Hello, welcome everyone to another doc stream. It's night 3 of the 8 Nights of Octopath Traveler. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Hope everyone had a good week, and welcome to the weekend. I'm a little late. I'm actually a lot late. I took a little nap earlier, and I completely forgot that I actually posted a schedule for this. So it ain't like the past where it's like there's no schedule, so no one knows when I'm gonna start. Yeah, I forgot about the schedule, and I am indeed late. That's okay. Today's Tressa's story, Tressa Colzione, the merchant, and her story is rather short. Not short, but shorter than the others. And it's a pretty simple plan today. It's gonna be just like Alphin's. On Monday, I'll be playing through chapter 1, and I'll be doing the cutscenes for 2, 3, and 4. And hopefully, by tomorrow is Primrose's, and that's gonna be at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. I'll finally be caught up in my new save to actually play the chapter 4, at least the boss for the chapter. I think I'm actually gonna do the entire chapter 4 because it's very, very dramatic in more ways than one, as you'll see. But anyways, welcome in, y'all. Hope you're having a great day. Yep, I'm doing fine. I know there's been some concern in chat. I was just tired. It's Friday. It's the end of the work week for me. It's the weekend for me, so I'm usually tired on Fridays. Either way, it's just that then the day went well. Work went well. Work actually went kind of fast. It felt like it went fast, but I went to lay down, and it's like, whoa, I'm exhausted. Just all of a sudden hit me. But I'm doing fine otherwise. And I'm definitely getting a lot of rest tonight because I'm not. I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. So all is fine. But let's see. Before we start the game, let's check up in chat. Calamari, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Peggle, welcome in. Also, Peggle, good luck with your recording session. Is this your first day? Is it going to be with guests and such, or is it like a test recording session or something? Let me give you a shout out really quick because I like doing that. Peggle is working on a Five Nights at Freddy's podcast, which she'll be using to share her love of the series and her knowledge of the series with the FNAF Luddites like me. So that's very exciting, and I hope it goes well. Evil, welcome in first. Thanks for the bits, by the way, for the silly message, and I hope you're doing well. And the world refused to change. Let's see, Blitz, welcome in, Blitz. How you doing today? Good to see ya. Was hanging out a little bit with Blitz in I was able to see Van's stream and in Avarice's stream earlier today. Queen Peggle, you're gonna have to fix that. Oh my gosh, I have so many commands. I need to delete old commands that I don't even use. I still have commands up for the charity stream I did back when it was in Spawn Point, and I got commands up for old tournaments and stuff, and even the old Salmon timer crawlers. They're still up there with my stats and everything. It's like I don't need this clogging. I have 4 pages of commands on my Streamlabs dashboard. It's wild. I think I even have. Let's see. I have. Yar! Anyways, let's see. You don't care who cares, but Death Stranding 2 has been. Ooh, you're enjoying it. That's good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Evil here is also kind of recent, not recently, but maybe a few months ago, started his streaming journey, and he's been playing a lot of Death Stranding. Really beautiful game. Looks very crisp on his stream. And it's really fun to see, but yeah, if you're not following Evil, give him a follow, get him closer to affiliate. That'd be really fun. I would like to see what kind of emotes that Evil might have in store for us if if it gets to affiliate. But yeah, we both vibe together with the Chrono Trigger stuff, because Chrono Trigger, I don't know if it's his favorite game, but it is my favorite game of all favorite games. It's my number one spot of favorite games. And I'm gonna be at some point during my birthday stream doing a full playthrough of Chrono Trigger. I might do something where I'll like start sort of in the afternoon and go like throughout the night with that, because it is a long play. It's gonna be a long play, you know, like probably, I don't know. Well, how long is a Chrono Trigger play? I've never played it in one sitting before, so I don't quite know how long it is it'll take to play that game. I might just play it overnight into the next day, so I'll have to figure that out, because, I mean, as much as I would like to play it during the middle of the day, it's gonna be like only Chrono Triggers, and you know, not everyone's into that. We gotta put Splatoon where there's participants and stuff. But I'm still figuring out the schedule. I'm probably gonna work on that tomorrow and Sunday, since I'm off from work. You know, before the Octopath streams, I'll be working on the schedules, and we'll see where we can fit it in. But yeah, Evil, your title doesn't exist here. Your title exists here in spirit. Let's see. It's okay. Glad that yeah, I'm doing fine. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope everyone's doing well. It's the weekend, and I am very happy. I know there's silence here. I'm gonna refrain from starting Octopath until I caught up with chat, because the intro music is very, very loud, and it's gonna be loud. I'm just gonna blast y'all's ears with the intro music. Asinine, hello, welcome in. Light mode your eyes. Let's see. I'm gonna have to skip some chat here. You have to go to school on your pa's birthday to take a test to see where you're at. Ooh, I hope that the test goes well. Sorry to hear that it's on your pa's birthday, though. I hope you're able to celebrate with him either way. NAF noobs, indeed. Good luck. Have fun, Peg. Well, yeah. The yard does work. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what that was from. The pirate-themed salmon timer crawl, I believe, back in Splatoon 2. Sometime in 2022. Oh gosh. Chrono Trigger is life. Chrono Trigger is love. You're kind of curious too. If you got a full run through, then you might have to skip a lot of the optional stuff. I am doing all of these side quests. I'm not gonna like 100% the game, but I'm gonna play the game, and I'm doing like all the side quests to it. Let's just say that. Reviewing some of Ven's games right now. Ooh, that sounds fun. I hope you have fun with that. You have a complicated relationship with him, but it's a thought that counts. Yeah, you know, that's very true. And there's always complicated relationships among families for all of us. But to being able to at least, you know, at least put some of that thought there is always good. It's always nice. When you called yourself Peg Leg for it, I remember that. I remember you would change your name. No, we would all change your names for all of the Salmon stuff. Back when it was so easy to do that in Splatoon, in the last game too. Gosh, man, I miss those days. Usually you play the DS port, then the optionals take a significant amount of time. I'm just doing the SNES version. So at some point I do want to play the not the remake. It's whatever the updated version is with the extra content and whatnot. I've never done that yet, but I'm sticking to what I know and love. Okay, anyways, I'm chatting too much. We gotta start this Octopath Traveler. We have a chapter. We have 4 chapters to go through. The entirety of Tressa's story. And for those who are here for it, you're in for a treat, because Tressa, her story is very touching. And she's a very likable character. I think Tressa is probably one of the most likable Octopath travelers in the first Octopath characters in the first game. She's certainly a favorite of mine, and I'm excited to to show it off. I think I've shown Tressa's entire story off on my stream at least 4 or 5 times by now in its entirety, just because I love it so much. I probably will continue to do so in the future. Like, I know Ari's not here. Ari's on vacation at the moment. It's like, I want Ari to see Tressa's chapter. Maybe we'll do this very same thing, like, in a month or something when Ari's here. But anyways, let's start this game and have some fun. So I'm anticipating stream to be about 4 to 5 hours tonight. So by 1 o'clock, and then like I said, I'll be able to get a lot of sleep either way, and that's good. That's a good plan. You're gonna give him a drawing. He frames them. Ooh. You feel like he's just doing that for you to get you to like him? Well, I mean, it's effort that he's putting into it as well. Alright, thanks for the lurk, Evo. Alright, we are starting a new save file for Tressa. For Tressa's Chapter 1. That I am moving over to my the actual one that I started on stream all those years ago, about 4 years ago by now. And that's gonna be where her chapters 2, 3, and 4. I'll just share the cutscenes through the journal for that. RD Doctor is online. All right. So let's see. Here's my affiliate. Tressa is right here. I for money. Alright, I'm gonna read through this. I know the music's really loud, but just bear with me right now. Tressa, the merchant. Half action, purchase, talent, I for money. Your name is Tressa, and you are a merchant. You stock the shelves at your parents' shop in your sleepy seaside hometown. Yet you often find yourself gazing out to sea, longing for something more. What lies beyond the horizon? You thought you'd never know the answer. Then, one day, an unfamiliar vessel weighs anchor at the docks, changing your life forever. I'm actually louder than the game. I'll let the music play through one cycle and then I'll start it. But yeah, there's our girl. Tressa's 18 years old. She's a cutie. You're gonna like her. Also, whoever gives bits in my channel will proc a sound alert that's actually Tressa from the game. I'm gonna sip some water and let's begin this.
I have just what you need.
She's got just what we need. She's Chat's favorite character. She's my favorite character to show, to share with Chat. Don't you know? You remember that? Don't you know? You're gonna eat sunflower seeds? That sounds delicious. This world is brimming with treasures, and I know that what I'm searching for is waiting for me out there somewhere. So I'll set sail for the horizon and the great big world that lies beyond.
Well, the shop ain't gonna stock itself. Morning, Ma. Morning, Pa.
Morning, Tressa. Looks like our #1 employee is ready for another day of work.
sure am. And I'll start by stocking up the store.
Hold your seahorses, little lady. Tell me, what are the 3 things a merchant needs most?
Do you remember, Peggle, the 3 things a merchant needs most?
They need to be smiley, mannerly, and early. Thought you had me, didn't you?
You're too clever for me, Tressa. Now off you go.
Leave it to me, Pa.
Be careful out there, Tressa. Oh, those pirates have been causing trouble around the tavern lately. If you see them, you make sure to keep a wide berth, you hear?
Got it, Ma. Be back in 2 ripples of the tide.
There she goes. She reminds me of myself when I was that age. Always running off somewhere, wanting to prove myself a full-fledged merchant.
Don't flatter yourself, dear. Our Tressa is something special.
That she is.
Alright, so this is the beginning of our dear Tressa's story. And then I'll go each of these chapters. So Calamari, for the last 2 days I've been going through each 2 different characters already. This is our 3rd night and our 3rd character. And I'll talk a little bit about the game and go over the battle system and whatnot while I do so, because your chapter 1s are sort of the tutorial chapter. And that's a good sort of format to explain what the game is. But in a nutshell, Octopath Traveler is a Japanese role-playing game, a JRPG, and it's a recent game. It came out in 2018, and this game is sort of it's made as a sort of a callback to the old style JRPGs from the 90s. So like the Super Nintendo era. Just based on the way it looks and whatnot, and yet the graphics is really beautiful. They call it 2D HD. This game has really good graphics, really good music, and very awesome stories, which most JRPGs do. But I consider Octopath Traveler a great gateway RPG. So if you haven't played, say, like the Final Fantasy series or Dragon Quest or Chrono, Xenogears, things like that, Persona maybe, I would really encourage starting with Octopath Traveler. It's very piecemeal, it's very digestible, it's very friendly to new players to the genre. And you can find this game anywhere. I'm playing it on the Switch right now, the Nintendo Switch. But it's on Steam. I believe it's on like the PlayStation Network. A very lovely game. I've played through most of the game. I have yet to complete the very secret, very hard final ending on stream. And that's why I'm doing this. This is the 8 Nights of Octopath Traveler streams. And I intend to do these are kind of story sharing things. I'm not playing through the entire game. I'm just sharing the stories themselves for each of the characters in preparation to do that final finale in about, I think it's gonna be next Friday, and that's gonna be the start of my birthday stream. So it's a bit of it's a twofold thing. It's a celebration of a game that I really love. A lot of my stream is based off of this game, like a lot of the theming when it comes to channel alerts, and my chat bot is actually one of the characters from the game. Things like that. It's just, I love the game so much. It's probably within my top 5 favorite games of all time. And it's in preparation of actually finishing the game on my birthday stream so that I am able to move on to Octopath Traveler 2, which came out 2 years ago, and I was not able to play that yet. So it's just a game that I love to share with my community, and I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it's it's a very delightful game. It's amazing. You're gonna look into it? Yeah, I think it's you probably find it for $20, $30. I think it's maybe $20 on the Switch. So pretty good game. But this is Rippletown, Tressa's cute little port town in the coastlands. It's a lot of beaches, a lot of boats, and being that she's a merchant, there's a lot of merchants that come from this area. This world of Ostera actually has a very big presence of merchants around. A lot of bartering, a lot of trade, a lot of goods, and it's very vibrant. And a lot of chests with poison dust, apparently, and people hiding in the background. There's another chest over here. Alright, let's continue this story. Oh, and also I'll just say there's voice acting for select scenes, and some other scenes there's no voice acting, so I'm gonna be speaking the dialogue. Well, if it isn't the hardest working merchant in town. You even beat some fishermen to the pier. Don't sound so surprised. We both know that the early bird gets the worm. Or in our case, the fish. You darn right it does. Well, here's the catch of the morning. Blue marlin, I see. A big one too, with lots of good meat on its bones.
I can give you this much.
I can give you this much for it.
Huh?
It's worth a little more than that. This one's a whopper.
Hmm.
I guess I'll just have to take my business elsewhere then. Your hook snagged its innards. I was willing to overlook the damage, but...
Alright.
Fine, you get yourself a deal, Missy.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Not bad.
You drive a hard bargain. You're a born merchant and a negotiating. I was wrong to underestimate you. You got that right. I may not look like much, but I can haggle with the best of them. I learned my lesson. Well, don't be a stranger.
Yeah!
I won't. Thanks again.
All right!
Next up, wine. Now it's talking about Tressa's path action. Tressa, being a merchant, is able to purchase things and barter for things. And most of the NPCs here will have something on them that they'll be willing to sell for a price. Tressa usually, especially at the beginning of her game when she's in the lower levels, will just buy things at the market price, let's just say. But once she starts getting more experience in the game, there's always a chance, and it's a random chance, but the RNG actually comes into her favor a lot more. There's a chance for her to actually barter that price down, upwards of, I don't know, like 30% cheaper and such. And when you've got things that might be as expensive, like in the end game, the later parts of the game, as upwards of, say, 30,000 leaves, 40,000 leaves, she can save a lot of money that way. So our little merchant here is quite the sharp and talented barterer. And this is sort of her thing. And leaves in this context is the currency of the game. like think of it as either paper money or maybe even just coins that have like leaves on them, like leaf decals on them or something. But yeah, the money is called leaves, and of course, being a merchant, she's in the business of getting a good deal and making a profit, getting all those leaves. Wait, I went this way. So, for example, here's an NPC. There was a green thing above him because this is the story is pointing me in the direction of this is something important. You need to go to this person and see what you can do with it. So the game is pretty, not handheldy. Well, it kind of is, but it guides a player pretty well. As opposed to most RPGs, like it kind of leaves it up to you, which there's an appeal to that. But for Octopath, at least, it's pretty digestible and very forgiving to a new player, which is another reason why I like to recommend this game to those who might be interested in playing it.
Hello.
How is business? It's a beverage vendor. So if I pressed Y, you see there's a little coin and bag there. We can purchase. And then Tressa goes into the possessions of the NPC, and there we go. There's a bottle of wine. That little diamond there signifies that it's a quest item that's important for a quest. So it's a unique item, and it's cost 50 leaves. And on the top right of the screen is where our leaf amount is when we're on the screen. We have 30,000 leaves. So she's from a pretty well-to-do family, being a family of merchants. Her mother and father are both merchants as well. Or at least her mother tends the shop, and her father is the one that, goes out and travels and whatnot. But she's got a lot, and she needs to buy things so she can stock up the shop. So here's the bottle of wine. You have the finest mead. Always looking for a bargain.
Another day, another deal. A deal so good, it was practically a steal. This ought to liven up our little shop. Our little shop. Just me, Ma, and Pa. If I don't take over, who will? The ocean is so vast.
I always wonder, what do I really want to do? What do I really want in life? And then I wonder,
What lies beyond the horizon?
Drop anchor!
Ari, welcome in. I'll catch up a chat once the cutscene's over.
I haven't seen that ship around here before. Wonder where it came from.
What a dreary town. But it carries a delectable scent. Its cuisine may be promising. What's the matter, lass? You look like a fish out of water.
Is this a trading ship?
Indeed, and I am its captain.
Well, Captain, the name's Tressa. I'm a merchant in this town.
A pleasure to meet you.
The winds of fortune are howling.
The Tressa voice? The Tressa... Key, thank you so much for the 10 subs. I am gonna... I need to... I'm make... There. I'm gonna go through the cutscene. I'll catch up a chat. I'm gonna go through the cutscene. I'll catch up a chat.
The winds of fortune are howling.
As Tressa's gonna be, the winds of fortune of howling are howling over and over again.
Open for business. I'm sure you have all kinds of neat cargo on board.
It's the same character as the one on screen right now.
Say, would you mind if I take a peek? I'd love to see what you've brought from overseas.
You have a true merchant's eye, lass. You gaze at a simple trading ship as if it were made of solid gold. Alas, I only allow passage to those I trust.
Open for business. Aww. What was that? I'll go check it out.
Busy as a bream, that one.
Open for business.
Okay, putting my controller down. Let me, I'm just gonna leave it on this screen. Key, welcome in. Good luck, have fun testing new weapons and Helldivers. Oh, I hope you're doing well, Key, and good luck with the weapon testing. Let me give a shout out. He is, a friend from Wolf's community. In fact, I believe, he's related to Wolf. And he just started, starting his streaming and adventure not too long ago. And I believe Key is a Helldivers player. So if you're not following Key Viper, highly recommended you check him out, give him a follow. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I do really appreciate that, Key. You're really awesome, and I do appreciate that. Yeah, there's gift subs to Jake, to Fent, or Borgor, or whatever's killing himself now. Let's see, Asinine, Dilf, Sheepy-chan, that's awesome. Jory, Barry, Burro Buffon, that's a new follower to my channel, or recent follower. Another Eno fan, that's a friend of Hedekin's. And Quinton and Noctis Lunaria. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I do really appreciate that again. And the hype train as well. And I hope you're doing well. You're very, very awesome, and I appreciate the support. Also, yeah, so that's Tressa for the gift subs and the bits and whatnot. This is the girl. The girl on screen right now is the character of whose story I'm sharing for 8 Nights of Octopath Traveler. Also, Ari, welcome in. Let me roll up and chat here and catch up. I know we're kind of in the middle of the intro to the thing. But that's okay. Let's see. Better than $70? Yeah. Oh yeah. This is when it came out. I think it was maybe like $40 at the most. It was probably like a $30 game. So you could probably find it for $30 or $20, but it's a really good game. It's definitely worth it. I don't. It's not an indie company. It's a Square Enix made it, but it's one of their smaller, smaller and newer departments. And the people working on this game really put a lot of passion in. This is a passion project kind of a game, and you can really tell. Everyone from the voice actors to obviously the ones who worked in the game for the the graphics and whatnot, the design, the story, and especially the music. The composer of the game's name is Yasunori Nishiki. Fun fact, Yasunori Mitsuda is my favorite composer, and Nishiki is up there as well. Two Yasunoris. But he makes incredible music for this series, so much so that I actually use a lot of it for like my intro music and stream, and my ending music. I mean, you might hear it in a little bit. My ending theme comes from this game. But yeah, this is amazing. I would very much highly recommend it. Ari, welcome in. Let's see, vacay's good. You're coming home early. You're gonna leave tomorrow. I see. Then I'm glad I get to maybe share some Octopath with you. I'm starting Primrose's chapter at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. If you get back before then, that's one doozy of a story that I would absolutely love. This one in particular, though, I wanted to share. And I know you're on vacation. I'm not, at some point in the future, I might even do this again, where I showed Tressa's chapter, because you will love her. Tressa reminds me, like, if I had to pick, like, okay, what is Ari in Octopath Traveler? What does Ari remind me of? Or who does Ari remind me of? You remind me of this girl right here. Her name is Tressa. She's a merchant. She's 18 years old. She comes from this little town of a Ripple Tide. I just began her story right now. And it's amazing. I love this story. This is Ask Paggle. She loves it too. Stay safe. Ask that every day. And then Key with the gift subs. Thank you so much. I got an emote. Wait, hold on. What is that? I'm spiraling? Hold on. Thank you, Key, for the hype train. Let's see. Your next Apted Up stream is freezing for you. Okay, it's back a bit on more of a delay now, though. That's cute, Tressa. You love the name. Yeah. Yep. This is our lovely Tressa. All right. Let me continue on with her story. And hi, Big Back. Welcome in. Ah! Don't! I beg you. That's all I have left. Then we'd be in the same boat, matey. Yes, these are pirates. We got nothing left ourselves. Ain't that right, Mac? Hi, Mick. And when we be needing something, we be taking it. That's what pirates do, after all. They're pirates named Mick and Mac.
But...
Please, have mercy.
Sir!
Captain, I got the goods from that there shop.
You ninny?
There's gonna be one captain around here, and that be me. Ha! Everyone knows I be the captain, and you're me first mate. We'll see about that, Mac, you scurvy swine. Aye, we will, Mick, you scabby-bottomed sea bass.
Odscots!
Can't you both be the captain? Fine. Now show us what other treasure you be hiding.
Hey!
Hey! Stop that! Says who?
I won't allow it.
Says me. The people here are merchants, and the fishermen doing all they can to put food. The people are merchants and fishermen doing all they can to put food on the table. Have a heart. Don't steal what little they have. Oh my gosh, my reading is as bad as Aber's. I'm not calling out Aber's. Have a heart. Don't steal what little they have from them. How's this for a heart? I'll give you a chance to shove off, kid. But best to be in your way, little one. We're doing grown-up business here. I'm not going anywhere. Well, what you got there, kid?
Yo-ho!
It's rainbow wine, and it be ours now.
Ah!
Hey! A brat like you wouldn't appreciate it none anyways. We're doing you a favor by taking it off your hands. Now say thank you. Give it back!
Lass,
That's enough, lass. But, Captain,
I'd think again.
you've got pluck, I'll give you that. But they don't look like the types who'll listen to reason, savvy? Yeah, lily-livered scallywag knows what he's talking about, kid. Best take his advice to heart. In this world, the strong take while the weak quake.
Bye-bye now.
Thank you kindly for the loot, you dick-wetting worms.
Fare thee well.
Aye, it's been a bloody pleasure.
There's no need to pretend.
There's no need to pretend, lass. Your legs are trembling.
Oh.
It's just a cramp, that's all.
Lass,
Not even the best merchant can buy back his life once it's taken from him. I know, but... Why won't they just leave us alone? Those pirates should be out at sea. Instead, they're holed up in the caves of Maya, waste of town. What do I do now? And we lost the bottle of wine that we just got not too long ago. For 30 leaves, actually pretty cheap for wine. Considering a bunch of healing grapes is like 25. It's just like 5 extra for the wine. Anyways, let's see. Just a big back, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. You got good news and bad news. Good, got money for the Switch 2. But the bad news is you can't find one in stock. Oh no. Well, it's awesome that you have the money saved up, Ari. And I hope you find one sometime soon. I don't have either. I don't have the money for it, nor do we have the stock that I have my eye on. So I'm waiting until Christmas either way. So it's no skin off my back. But I hope you're able to procure a Switch 2 soon. Let us know how that goes. By the way, if you need something to do, Ari, when you're on the road, on the way back to the States, highly recommended you go check out the VODs for Octopath Traveler, because I think you might enjoy the stories. And also, you'll be prepped for the grand finale once I attempt that on my birthday stream in about 7 days. But that's partially the reason I'm doing this. During this 8 nights of Octopath Traveler, going through each of the characters' stories one at a time, and sharing each of them. And each character's stories is quite a delight. I mean, it ranges from lighthearted, and I will say Tressa's is pretty much on that side of the spectrum, to the really dark. And tomorrow will be one of those. And I think starting with Alvin's 2 days ago on Wednesday night was a good first night of it, because he had sort of a good balance of both. So I think Alvin's story would be a really fun one to watch. Yesterday's was Ulrich von Eisenberg, the unbending blade of Hornburg. He's the warrior, and his dilemma was that he was a knight in service of a king, and during a big battle that he actually won with the soldiers, during that event, his comrade in arms, a fellow knight in service of the king, actually assassinated said king, and Ulrich wasn't able to stop that. So he was haunted by that memory 8 years later, and he lost his way in life. He lost his well, how to say, like his, I guess, motivation and his reason to wield the sword, as he would put in his own words. So that story was all about his refinding his resolve and his direction in life, and confronting the person who betrayed him and slew the king. And that's a really fun chapter. I had a lot of fun streaming that one last night. So Alfin the Apothecary, Ulbrich the Warrior, and tonight is Tressa the Merchant. Tomorrow it's gonna be Primrose the dancer. You had the money for the Switch 2, but you spent it all on your birds to live better. Hey, but your birds are happier. I think that's more than a worthwhile way to spend the money, and I'm glad your birds are enjoying it. But same to you, Calamari. I hope you're able to find a Switch at some point soon. Oh my gosh, yes, he was watching yesterday's VOD early. Oh, you're definitely be watching them to catch yourself up. You're gonna be doing a bit of a lurk, hanging out, handing out some last few things. Okay, sounds good, Ari. Sounds good. I'm really glad to see you though. I'm glad that you're having a good vacation. Or at least I hope you're having a good vacation. And so nice of you to pop into stream. I've been thinking about you lately, and I'm really excited to start playing Splatoon with you and Ben and Sky again with the team. Once all of this birthday stuff is over, we'll be thinking about tournaments. But yeah, thanks for the lurk, and I hope all that you're doing is a lot of fun. Alright. I got an ad break in about 10 minutes, so I'm gonna try to get through as much of the story as possible before the gameplay, the battle part, when I start exploring. I'll do an ad break, then I'll return to the game.
Hello there.
Going somewhere, lass? Captain? Oh. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were setting a course straight for the pirates then. Awfully rash, wouldn't you say?
Well,
I know, but... And still you intend to go, I see. That must mean you have a foolproof plan of attack. And a weapon, of course. You wouldn't dare go empty-handed, would you? Only a fool would think they can haggle their wares back from dastardly pirates. Tressa's like, I know, but I just can't sit by and do nothing. Those poor people might starve if they don't get their belongings back. On my honor as a merchant, I can't let them get away with this.
Oh?
A fine choice of words, lass.
really?
Really? Aye. If you're so determined, I won't stop you.
However?
On the condition that you let me help.
Huh?
How so? I'm willing to part with some of my wares if you think they'll prove useful in your journey. If there's something that catches your eye, consider it yours. For the right price, of course.
Deal.
Alright, so we'll use our purchase path action as a merchant to go and procure some supplies for our adventure. Basically, our adventure to the caves of Maya, west of town. Hopefully, it took months to get the money, and it was the same thing years ago when you got the Switch that you have now. Ooh, yeah, especially if you've been saving up for it. I know the eagerness to get a Switch 2 is definitely grows over time, but it's still early on, and I don't think there's too many games that were released with it. So still, I hope you're able to get it sooner than later, and then have fun with it. I'm waiting until Christmas this year to get mine. I think it'll be enough time for me to save up money for it, and also hoping that maybe I know Nintendo doesn't give a discount on their systems themselves, but they often do like bundles of the system with the game or something, and that would be sort of a discount. So I'm hoping maybe they'll do that for the Switch 2. Maybe I'll get the Switch 2 and Mario Kart or something like that. So crossing my fingers. Alright, let's go shopping!
What can I get you?
Come look at these goods! The best bargain for your coin. We got an Herb of Light, an Herb of Clarity, a Tree Nut, and Candy. Please come again. Always looking for a bargain. That's the one you want, is it?
Hello, friend.
What do you think of my wares, We got an Herb of Valor, a handkerchief, and a hip flask. Like what you see? Always looking for a bargain. That the one you want, is it now?
Welcome.
Come, take a look. We got a healing grate. This is basically like the tonic of the game. It increases our health by 500 points. And sleep weed, an herb for insomniacs. It might be effective against a certain pair of pirates. Come again. Always looking for a bargain.
Oh,
Ah, and what would you need sleep weed for? I'm sure those pirates might be exhausted after all that looting. So I thought I'd help them relax by slipping some into their wine. little gremlin. Just as a little gremlin. I love it. You're a clever one, aren't you? Off you go then, and be safe out there, lass.
Thank you.
By the way, Captain, why are you helping me? Because my eye tells me to do so. As a fellow merchant, I'm sure you understand. We appraise with our eyes, and mine tells me there's something special about you. I see. Thank you, Captain. That should do the trick. I love how the barkeep and like all the bar goers are in on this too. Like, oh, okay, I see the plan. Time to make a special delivery to the caves of Maya. Look at her pose, it's so cute. She's like, yay! Alright, let's save our game, and we are in the, in the part of the chapter where we're about to embark on our little journey here. So let's go and find a save point. Which I believe... Where's the save point at? It's right here. I'm gonna save down here. Over at chapter 1. Before I go out though, I think I'm going to prep myself a little bit. I mean, we got some things from those merchants that was sort of part of the story, but I'm gonna go check some of the shops and see if we can maybe provision ourselves better, get some weapons and armor so that we'll stand a better chance out there. And so Tressa starts with I think 500 more leaves than the other characters. Being that she's a merchant, she's got more of that capital. So let's see if we can put that to good use. There's only a few things. Oh, Tressa uses bows and spears as her weapons. So if I recall in day 1 when I did Elfin only uses axes. For Olberic being a warrior, uses swords and spears. Tressa also uses a spear, but her main thing is a bow. So spears and bows for Tressa. She's also able to use wind magic, and a lot of her abilities, so her class is a merchant. As a merchant, a lot of it has to do with money. she can actually collect money from opponents. Basically steals their purse, steals their wallet in a sense. And she goes, "Thank you," which is what you heard there for the bits and subs and whatnot for my channel. And she can also, eventually, she doesn't have this ability yet, but later in the game, you can get one where she actually pays mercenaries, and these mercenaries are just generic NPCs that appear out of nowhere to fight for that turn. And will do like a certain amount of attacks with a certain type of weapon. So she has a bit of a way to use different weapons via that ability, and it gives her a bit more flexibility as a character. I'm probably not gonna have that though in her chapter 1, but she might be able to see that when I start doing the chapter 4, starting with Primrose's tomorrow, because Tress is often gonna be in my party. She's one of my 4 main characters of the crew, that being Ophelia, the cleric, Cyrus, the scholar, Ulbrich, the warrior, the one that I did yesterday, and of course Tressa, the merchant. So a very unique type of gameplay for this character, and it's a lot of fun. All right, let me quickly go buy stuff. So Sunland Spear is too expensive. Look at an Iron Spear, quality of 1. We'll equip it. I think I don't have enough for a bow, so I'm just gonna get a round shield. Equip that, and the bronze vest. Equip that. So we're pretty. Ooh, black attire would have been pretty good too. And there's a +2 evasion, but that's okay. Basically, we are set for at least the beginning part of the adventure. I think I'm gonna go to the provisions shop and get some healing grapes and some plums as well. Looks like I only have enough for 1 plum though. Let's see. She does have rest. I'm gonna get the plum, I think. And then we're gonna run here, save the game. And then we're gonna be ready to go out on our adventure for chapter 1 once I get back from ad break. So I'm gonna save the game, I'll catch up with the chat, then I will go on a short ad break. And as Tressa says, I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Then, welcome in and surfing. Let me actually scroll all the way up here. Now you're in the middle because you should get a new Switch or save up for a laptop for streaming. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm delaying my Switch 2 purchase. Is I need a PC, so I'm gonna be saving up for a PC in the latter part of this year. I was in the middle because you ain't the middle child for no reason. I see. I'm an only child. Fun fact. Can you buy the ending to the game? You want to buy the ending to the game? You can be here when I play the ending to the game in about 7 days. Welcome in, Seraphin. And hello, Ven. How you doing, Ven? Welcome in. And Silligoose. You know what happens now? The lickings. The lickings commences. Alright. I will be back in about 3 to 4 minutes. Enjoy the music, and we'll continue on with Tressa's story. Alright, looks like we're back from ads. Welcome back, welcome back. Shenanigans going on in chat. You showered before the stream? Nice. It's always nice to get a fresh out of the shower because it feels so good, feels so refreshing, I suppose. Alright, let's start with the story. By the way, this is where Ripple-Tide is here in the world. Oops. I mean, much of the world isn't even mapped yet, but Ripple-Tide's right here. Ulbricht's Cobblestone's over here. Alphen's Riverlands over here. And tomorrow's chapter for Primrose is going to be in the Sunlands, right down here. Most of the characters' chapter 1s and hometowns are sort of surrounding this lake. And then the other towns that we visit throughout the rest of the game sort of sprawls out to the rest of the map. So this is where Ripple-Tide is, and we're going to the Caves of Maya. So let's go! Okay. As always, let's go and get the chest sprawled around. Also, look at the graphics in this place. The water... Oh, well... We'll go look at the water later, because we found ourselves into our first battle for Tressa's chapter. Let's see. Again, I'll go talk about the mechanics, the way the game works. This is a JRPG. It's a turn-based role-playing game, in the sense that each character and each enemy will always take turns. The name of the game for Octopath Traveler is Breaking Through the Enemy's Guards, because enemies have weaknesses, and those weaknesses at first are unknown, which is what the question marks are underneath the characters. And also, if you notice the shield with the number 1 there, that's the guard that or shield points, is another word to say it, that the enemy has. So your idea is to use weapons or magic, elemental magic, to find out what weaknesses the enemies have, and you'll be able to break their guard. And when you do that, you'll do a whole lot more damage to them while they're sort of like dazed. They have like a dazed state. Then they'll get their guard back, and you know, it's like rinse and repeat type of thing. It gets a lot more complex when you've got more people in your party, up to 4 at a time. And there can be a lot more enemies on the screen, I believe up to 5 at one time. And that's not including the bosses. You'll see a boss at the end of this chapter that's gonna be interesting. Like I mentioned, Tressa uses not staves. She uses spears and bows. Here's her bow. As a merchant, she's got merchant skills, part of which includes wind magic, like this Trade Winds spell, which does wind damage to a single target. Also, this collect is the mainstay for a merchant class. She's able to literally collect money from, not real money, leaves, from an enemy, assuming they are damaged enough. The more damaged they are, the higher percentage chance Tressa will be able to get that money. And of course, she can unlock more things, more skills as we get more job points for her, aka JP. Like any good JRPG, there's HP and SP. SP in this game is called skill points, which is similar as MP in most other JRPGs, which is either magic points or mana points. Basically, that's what we need to cast spells and use skills, and that's what the numbers you see here. And once if our HP ever goes down to 0, then we're dead. But that's okay, because we've got items like healing grapes that helps restore our HP. Things like inspiriting plums that lets us restore our SP. And once we get more characters, these olives of life will actually revive said characters. And then there's a whole lot of different... You can eat candy if you want. There's a whole lot of items in the game you can get. So, we are fighting against a Seabirdian. A Seabirdian level 1. Let's see what they're weak to. Being that they're a seabird, I have a feeling that bows will be one of their weaknesses. So let's give it a try. I was wrong. They're not weak to bows, and they shot me with a bow.
What to do?
Well, this time, we're gonna try spear. And if this works, one hit will reduce their shield point by 1, and it'll break their guard, being that the shield will break, and he'll be vulnerable. So let's see if this works. It did! We did 49 points of damage. Its thing is broken, and now the game is telling us about boost mode. This is another unique thing for Octopath Traveler. Boost mode is something you use via boost points, which you also see right above the character's HP. Each turn, you accumulate a boost point, assuming you've not used one the turn prior to that. Boost points will allow you to attack with a weapon multiple times, or increase the potency or duration or something of the skills that you use. So it's a bit of a strategy game in a sense as well, where you try to determine when and where and how to use your boost points for all of your characters. The general idea, especially with boss fights, is to plan your turns so that when you break the enemy's guard and they're vulnerable, you'll then be able to use the maximum amount of boost points to deal the maximum amount of damage while they're vulnerable. And this is why I love the battle system in this game. It is a chef's kiss.
Here I go!
So, by using our boost point, we just need to press the shoulder button here, and this is what happens. She powers up like a Super Saiyan. But there are 3 different levels of boost you can have at a time. You can accumulate up to 5 boost points at a time, and keep them stored during the battle. But basically, we got level 1, level 2, and level 3.
I won't hold back!
And this is what happens when you use full boost with your spear.
Time to close up shop.
And there we go, we won our first battle. By winning a battle, we get a lot of things. Like any good JRPG, we've got the victory screen. And on this victory screen, we see that we got 20 leaves. Again, that's the currency in this game. We got 3 experience points. Sometimes you get bonuses for doing certain things in the battle, like breaking guards. Sometimes you get more things for not taking any damage. Sometimes you get things for defeating the battle in 1 turn, things like that. We've also got 2 JP, that stands for job points. We're not going to be able to do much with it at the moment, but once we hit, I believe, level 5, then we'll be able to use those JP to get a new skill. So once we get there, I'll mention that. You see here, we're still level 1, and to get to level 2 we need 6 experience points, so we're just halfway there. And so, way to go, Tressa. But yeah, that's Octopath Traveler. This is the battle for it. Next is Sleepy. Also, do only children ever feel lonely because they don't have any siblings? Or is it a blessing? You know, I think it's probably a combination of both for people, depending on how they, like, what kind of a person they are and their upbringing, and, you know. Personally, I think I'm more along the lines of the former than the latter. I've always wished that I had a sister growing up. But, you know, the perks of being an only child is my grandparents love to spoil me, so I'm not complaining about that. But yeah, I wish I had a sister, personally. You just noticed a stinky joke? Impeccable taste in humor, if you do say so yourself. Oh, man. Venom, what's your stinky level today? Also, let me give a shout out to Van. Van in Doubt here in chat is a streamer as well. She does, I think, exclusively Splatoon at the moment. She's actually a teammate of mine on Radical Dreamers. If you're not giving her a follow, highly recommend it, especially if you're a fan of Splatoon. She recently just got to affiliate, not too long ago, like within a month ago. So that's always really exciting. You can see the graphics are Unreal. That's Unreal Engine 4, I believe it uses, right? Rob the monster NPC. Is it? Oh yeah, I'll use the collect for the next monster, I think. But yeah, look at the water. It's so pretty. Look at the sand. It's so sparkly. Look at the trees. They're so tropical. And there's a chest over there. Man, the environments in this game, amazing. You got god rays, you got shit in the background. It's so pretty.
Ready or not, here I come.
And it's another sea
Here I
Birdian.
go.
But this time it has 2 shield points. This is actually a level 2. So we've got the different tiers of enemies, and there's a whole lot of different enemies in this game based on the locale and the environment. So in general, the more numbers you see on their names, I suppose, the stronger they are. So this one's gonna be a little stronger than the original one that we fought. But usually, similar enemies will share the same weaknesses. Not all the time. Some of the weaknesses vary, especially later on in the game in Chapter 2 and beyond. But I'm gonna try using Spear and see if this hurts them. Yep, they're vulnerable to Spear.
Let's do this.
We'll attack them again.
My turn now.
This time I think I'm gonna use her Trade Winds skill to kind of show it off. Let's see if these Birdians are also weak to wind magic. Trade Winds. Deal heavy wind damage to a single foe. It uses 7 SP to do. It isn't weak to winds, but it did 75 points of damage either way.
What to do?
We just get hit by a double shot. A lot of enemies have very unique abilities as well. Fun fact, I actually encountered in a snowy region in this game. There's an enemy that's like it's either a squirrel or something like that. I think it was a squirrel or a chipmunk or something. I don't know. It might have been a chipmunk. Basically, it did a multi-attack on me, and the attack name was called These Nuts. Yeah, I love the localization. That had to have been intentional. The These Nuts. Because it threw nuts at me. But anyways.
Oh no.
Oh, look at that! I got shot by a poison arrow, and I got poisoned. Yes, there are status effect in this game. There's a whole bunch of it. There's poison, there's darkness, there's silence, there's fear, there's unconsciousness, there's blindness. Let's see if we have an item that can fix that. We've got Herb of Light, Herb of Clarity, Herb of Valor. We actually don't have the one that cures poison. I think it's Herb of Health or something like that. But what we can do, because our health is kind of low, it's just over 50%. So we have 158 points of health out of 275. Let's use a healing grape just to make sure that we're topped up in health. Unfortunately, because I am poisoned, and you see that I'm gonna be poisoned for 2 turns, I will be taking damage over time while that persists. But here's an example of me using an item.
This should do the trick.
The green number means healing, white means damage, red means critical damage. Alright? Now, what I want to do here, I'm going to boost 2 times. The Birdian is pretty hurt. The boost is going to give me a better chance because I'm going to go to the merchant skills. I'm going to use her collect on this Birdian. You see the chance of success being 100%. And this is what happens when she steals money from the enemies.
Thank you.
Thank you! She got 80 leaves from that.
What to do?
Now I'm gonna use one attack. Actually, 1, 2, 3. Let's finish him off in one fell swoop. We can break its guard and continue on with the attacks afterward. And this is what it looks like.
How's that?
Congratulations, Tressa! You leveled up to level 2. By leveling up, characters will actually regain free all of their health and SP for free. So that's a nice perk of leveling up. Also, because that was a tougher enemy, we got more goodies. We got 40 leaves, 5 experience points, and 4 JP. So let's go, Tressa. I love her victory stances and stuff. She's very photogenic, let's just put it that way. Octopath RTX win? Ooh. Trust me, nothing magical about having siblings, especially being a middle child. When they fight, they ask for you who's right. Oh no! You're the go-between, huh? No, I am, I wish I had one sibling. One sister, a younger sister. Or an older sister. It doesn't really... I just wish I had a sister. Because, I am and have been and always will be an only child for my divorced parents. You're listening? You really love the lore? You love, from experience, neither? Alright, let's go and see what's in this chest. We got an Inspiriting Plum. Again, plums help increase SP. Or increase, but replenishes SP. And SP again stands for skill points.
Ready or not, here I come!
What is this thing?
Let's do this!
It's a hermit conch. But it looks like there's a hand coming out of it. That's kind of creepy. Ugh, imagine going to the beach and seeing something like this pop up. Like a little... It kind of reminds me of Floor Masters from the Legend of Zelda series. From like Ocarina of Time. It's little hands. Let's see. I wonder if it's what it's weak to. Let's try a spear first. It is weak to spears.
Here I go!
We can break its guard.
It's my turn now!
Let's do max boost and let's try wind damage in it to see what happens. Trade winds. Did 185, and it did not, it's not one of the weaknesses.
Let's do this!
So let's, break its guard again.
Let's do this!
One boost ought to do it, I think.
You got more than you bargained for.
Excellent. Most excellent. You guess a big sister is fine, but try to baby you, even though you're an adult and still acts like a child. Yeah, again, that's sort of my personal thoughts. But I'm sure if I actually had siblings, I'd be more on your side of that, of those feelings. And it's like, I wish I was an only child. You know how it goes. Look at this bridge. It's really a rickety looking bridge, but it spans very pretty. God rays coming out of it, the sea right underneath it, even the ambient noise of the ocean, sort of ebbing and flowing in the background, is quite delightful, very relaxing. It's almost like ASMR.
Step right up.
All right, another Sea Birdian.
It's my turn now.
To level 1. Let's do this quick.
Here I go. Let's do this. Time to close up shop.
Excellent. She leveled up to level 3. moving right along. I'm gonna try to grind a little bit. I think I'm gonna attempt to get to at least level 6, maybe level 7 if we're in a good spot before getting to the end of the Cave of Mayas for this chapter. So I'm gonna go back and forth. I might even go back in town and purchase a few things with the money that we have. We'll see.
My turn now. Here I go. What to do? I won't hold back. How is that?
Not too bad. We're already almost halfway to level 4.
Ready or not, here I come.
Another level 1 or tier 1 Sea Birdian.
Here I go. What to do?
Let's try to collect from them. We got 40 leaves.
Here I go. What to do? I won't hold back. How is that?
Alright, town's right there. Let's try to get into another battle and maybe we'll head back into town and see if we can buy some supplies.
Here I go. My turn now. What to do? I won't hold back. My turn now. Thank you.
48 from that thing.
My turn now. Here I go. Let's do this. I won't hold back. Time to close up shop.
Of course, the more we level up, the more we gain in our stats as well. And the more we gain in our stats, the stronger our attacks are, the better our defenses are, for example.
Ready or not?
In Tressa's case, she doesn't really take
My turn now.
damage all that well. She's very vulnerable, especially to physical damage. But being a sprightly little agile merchant girl, she's actually got a pretty high evasion rate. So Tressa relies on evading attacks. And in fact, you'll see later, but she actually has a merchant skill called Sidestep, which is a guaranteed evasion to any physical attack from any enemy. So that's likely something up her sleeve. Storing up those things to evade physical attacks can really come in handy in her case.
Let's do this. You got more than you bargained for.
You got more than you bargained for. And again, I'm just doing a bit of grinding here.
Ready or not, here I come. What to do?
Before going on with the story.
What to do? What to do? My turn. My turn now. Thank you.
It's always nice to steal money when you have the opportunity.
Here I go. more than you bargained for.
Another fun detail about Tressa, or about merchants in this game, merchants will almost always have a feather in their hats. They're usually always wearing a hat. They might have a backpack on their back. If you actually see artwork of Tressa, she's got like a really big backpack on her back. And there's a feather in her hat. So a lot of the merchants here, that's sort of the design of it. Whenever you're playing Octopath Traveler, you're going around looking at the NPCs and you see a feather in their hat, try talking to them and try looking at what you have in your possessions, because you might find something really nice.
You got more than you bargained for.
Alright. We got enough job points now to get a skill, so let's do that. Right here in the skills menu, learn skill. It's gonna tell us about the skill. This is Tressa's pool of skill. It's an Octopath Traveler. You're actually able to pick any skill from the class that's available, assuming you've got the required points to get it. So we've already got Collect, which I showed off, and Trade Wind, which is the wind magic. There is something called Rest. And these are all unique to the merchant class. Rest will take a turn to increase one's own HP and SP a little bit. So it's always nice. Sometimes you might be in a position where you run out of plums or something. You're not able to gain magic back, or points for your skills rather. Rest will always do that for your merchant. Trade Tempest is just like Trade Winds, except this is an AoE magic attack. It attacks everybody on the screen. Not everybody, all the enemies on the screen, all at once. Donate to BP. Another very unique skill for merchants. For Tressa especially. She's actually able to give free BP points to a friend once there's more people in your party. Also, if you were to use BP points while donating BP points, you'll use up your own to transfer it to another friend, plus one extra. So that's really good, especially when, like I mentioned, you're in a battle and you're trying to strategize, like when best to use BP. Tressa's able to do that. Here's the sidestep I mentioned. Dodge a single physical attack with a 100% success rate. Really, really good. This is, I mentioned this earlier as well, you're actually able to use the money, the currency in this game, to summon hired help for that turn in the battle. And it's hard to say what it is. It's easier to demonstrate once I get to it. And then this is gonna be her divine skill. It's unknown at the moment, but once a character gets all of their normal skills, that unlocks the ability to get their divine skill. And each of the character classes is represented by a particular god in this world. Bethelgen is the god of the mercantile god. And a little bit of a spoiler, I suppose. The ability here allows Tressa to use money basically to do damage. And the more money you spend, the more money you have, I believe, the higher the damage is. No, the more money you spend, or something. I don't know, one of those. I hardly use that to my ability, anyways. And then of course there's support skills, but that will come later. What ability am I gonna get? Like I said, I can get any one of these that's listed, and then every other time after that, it's gonna cost more JP. So it requires 30 this time. A second skill will be like 100, and then after that, it's like 300. So you know, it's sort of exponential. Not exponential. It sort of scales up like that. I think I am gonna go with Trade Tempest. Trade Tempest, I might get sidestep if I'm able to do that before we fight the boss here. So let's get Trade Tempest. Again, Trade Tempest is an AoE. does magic damage to multiple enemies at once. And especially once we get into the Cave of Maya, there's gonna be situations where we go up against multiple enemies at once, so... Kino, welcome in. Thanks for the
Ready
Mana
or not,
Quench.
here I come. Let's do this.
We got the Goral, Kino. We got the Goral. Oh, here's a good example. They're flying fish. I wonder if the flying fish are vulnerable to wind damage. So let's try Trade Tempest and see what it does to both of these enemies.
The winds of fortune are howling.
The winds of fortune are howling. Unfortunately, they're not vulnerable to wind damage.
What to do?
Took a bit of a beating there. Let's try bows. They are vulnerable to bows.
What to do?
We'll take out one. And then we can deal with the other.
Let's do this.
We'll break its guard.
My turn now.
I'm gonna do a double hit here. So that it's damaged enough that now I'll be able to collect some money from it. We got 60 leaves from this flying fish.
Let's do this.
We'll break its guard. You can see the strategy sort of flying out
My
now.
turn now.
And then we can kill it.
Time to close up shop.
Because those were 2 enemies, we got double the rewards. That's always good. Thanks for the Mana Quench and the Gesture Casting. I give a little stretch here. You're a bit sick, so you're lurking? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. I hope you feel better. Is it like a cold or something? I hope you feel better, Kino. Glad to see you though. Hopefully some Octopath will help heal your battle wounds. We'll do a pair more fights here.
Here I go.
Oh shit. I did the wrong, it defaults to the spear.
Let's do this. Here I go. I won't hold back.
Alright.
What to do? What? My turn now. Thank you.
Oh, we didn't collect anything there.
My turn now.
Let's try again.
Thank you.
There you go, 60 leaves.
What to do? Time to close up shop.
Excellent, most excellent. Alright, let's go to town. I'm gonna quickly go to the inn and rest up. And so every town has its own thing, has the same things. They've all got a provisions shop, a weapons and armor shop, a tavern, and taverns are more to do so when you have multiple characters and later chapters, and an inn. And like any good JRPG, there's an inn where you can take a little break, a little rest for a little bit of money. In this case, for chapter 1, it's always going to be free for the character. And when you rest at an inn, you regain all of your HP and SP without having to use any items. How much money do I have? I've got 1,027. Let's go to the weapon shop and see if we can get anything from that. Not really. I need double that for what I need. Or 800 more for the black attire, but I'm not gonna worry about that. What we can do, if you wanted to, is actually go to the to these people and then try to buy things from them. So we can get healing grapes, for example. I'm like I'm not gonna get too many plums. Plums are for SP, and Tressa, being a merchant, she doesn't really use that much SP. Look at this, a stinging dagger. So Tressa's unable to use daggers, this wouldn't really help her. But if I wanted to get that for another character that does use daggers, which are dancers and thieves, then I can do that. It's a pretty good dagger. Also, the black attire here, if you notice back in the shop, it was 1,800 leaves. If I were to purchase from this person, even without the bartering, it's still cheaper. It's 1,710 leaves, so 90 leaves cheaper. That's one of the perks of being a merchant, is the discounts. If I really wanted to, I can actually go home and then
Hey there.
talk to my dad and go shopping for my own dad. But look at this. The healing grapes are 50 leaves. He has it marked up, even for his own daughter. Actually, no, I think this is the market price. Like, come on. You're not gonna give a discount to your own daughter. You can purchase something from him. He's got revitalizing jam, a slippery nut, and a beastly scarf. And here's my mother.
Hello.
Hello, don't you know? She's got a dragon scarf, a rare stone, and a resistant nut. A lot of nuts. Let's see, some tea and soup does the trick. Ooh, yeah, that sounds really good, calamari. That's some good, some good stuff. Warm lemon and lime water can be carbonated water too, or ginger ale. I'm gonna have to try those the next time I get sick. Haggle to 0 currency. Haggle to your dad. You're sorry, you got a slippery nut. I got a slippery nut. No, I didn't. The slippery nuts is really expensive, so I wasn't able to get a slippery nut. But you can get a slippery nut in this game. Yes, I'm saying slippery nut over and over again. Slippery nut, slippery nut, slippery nut, slippery nut, slippery nut. There are tough nuts. There are critical nuts. There are, there's a stimulating nut, believe it or not. The nuts, basically, they're kind of like the tabs in Chrono Trigger. Or, I don't know what they are in other JRPGs. Basically, they're items you can use on characters which will very slightly but permanently increase the given stat. So Slippery Nut, for example, if you think of slippery is hard to grab, hard to get. So if I were to use a Slippery Nut on Tressa, please. Maturity! If you were to use a Slippery Nut on Tressa, she would have an increase on her evasion. It's a Mexican way to cure sickness? I see! Kinda reminds me of calamansi for the Philippines.
Step right up. Let's do this.
Alright, let's make our way to the Caves of Maya. We're at level 5, I believe.
My turn now.
I'd be pretty happy at level 6 by the time we get to the bosses. Each chapter in this game
Time to close up shop.
Each chapter in this game will have a boss at within the chapter. There are also bosses sometimes outside of chapters as well. And in total, among the 8 characters, 4 chapters total for each character, there are 32 chapters. But if you include the one that I have yet to do, which I am going to attempt on stream, on my birthday stream in about a week, there are 33. And that 33rd chapter is the grand finale of the game.
Let's do this. What? What to do?
These flying fish are nice because they give me a lot of experience, but they also do a lot of damage to me. Right. Your mom used to use those methods since you were younger, so now you use them for others. You often help sick people, I see. And it sounds tasty as well. I'm gonna go use a healing grape on me. There's a chest hidden in the sand.
Ready or not, here I come. Here I go.
Just cruising on through.
What to do? How's that?
Ooh, it helps your stomach as well. I can see that. I can understand how that would be nice.
Open for business.
All right, we've got one more fight with these
Let's do this.
these avian friends.
My turn. My turn now.
Ow!
Here I go. My turn now.
And I'm gonna level up after this fight, so I don't really mind taking all this damage. It's gonna get given back to me after this.
You got more than you bargained for.
Just for level up, we're at level 6. In fact, we got a healing grape from that for winning that fight. Let's see, we're at 38 GP. We got a save point here. Let's save our game.
Hey,
Ahoy there, me hearty.
Ah!
Not here again. Looking for trouble, brat. No, siree. I came to apologize in behalf of my town. We should have known we didn't stand a chance against you swashbucklers.
will this do?
This is for you. I hope you can forgive us. Wine! The captains would be happy to see this. Bottoms up. Har har har! Those landlubbers didn't even put up a fight! Probably don't even know how. From the looks of it, they're crusty, a barnacle of a town to get many pirates. The strong take while the weak quake. And that's the way the world works. Words to live by, courtesy of Captain Leon Bestrel, Scourge of the Seas.
Aye.
Aye, we set out to follow his footsteps, and ain't looked back since. There ain't no better life than just taking what you want.
Sir!
Captain! Captain! I told you, there ain't enough room for two captains around here.
You got that right.
Right. Like I said, you're just the first mate.
Ah!
Set your squabbling aside, Captains. We got more wine here.
Yo-ho!
Did you say wine?
Aye.
That kid came by. Cedar Town was sorry for what it done. Those landlubbers are fast learners. Or they're too yellow-bellied to put up a fight. Yar-har!
All right!
A toast to the landlubbers. to the limp-legged jellyfish of Ripple-Tide. I combined the words there.
Cheers!
Cheers, mateys!
Cheers!
To the pirate in life. Should be just about time. Alright, let's go. Oh, Tressa spotted 238 leaves just lying around from an unfortunate stole. Tressa also has that perk. If she's in the party at the moment, and you're traveling around and you go from like one area to another, oftentimes she's just gonna be like, oh yeah, here's like 4,000 leaves just on the ground. I'll just pick that up. Basically, you get a lot of money just by traveling the place. It's so funny. I mean, it's kind of morbid in a sense, because you figure that could be from someone who maybe got mauled by an animal or you know, jumped by a monster or bandit or something like that, and their money's just there because they're dead. You're just kind of taking someone else's money that he may have met with an unfortunate fate. Or maybe someone just dropped their wallet, who knows. But Tressa often has an eye for seeing some money lying around. BRB, gotta use the squid room. Alright, calamari.
Whoa!
Well, that was easy. Huh, that's what they get for underestimating me. Alright. I'm gonna take an ad break in like 12 minutes, so it's gonna be more than that before I get through the boss fight. So I think I'm gonna take it now. I'm gonna go outside because the music is a bit more pleasant outside, and I'll be using the game music as the background for my BRB screen. So I think I'm gonna take my break now, and I'll be able to finish the first chapter, I think, within the next hour after the break, so that the pre-rolls won't be on. So let me go out and do that. And look at that, she found $14 walking back out of the cave that we just walked into. Not dollars, leaves. But yeah, I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. I love saying that. Oh, and fun fact here in the BRB screen. This song, in particular, I actually have as one of my BRB screen songs, if you notice. This comes from the coastlands here in Octopath Traveler, this particular area of the world. So, there we go. It's... right. It's canon! It is canon! Alright, I'm back to the game. Let's go say hello to a bunch of sleeping pirates. Can't really do much with this one. Also, a fun thing about this game, and I love it when JRPGs do this. They often do this in the older style, like in the SNES era, just like what this game is sort of trying to represent. A lot of hidden paths. Like if we're supposed to go forward, right? But if we go to the left here, we find a chest. A lot of money. I got tempted to go back in town and get a new outfit, but that's okay.
Open for business.
I know, we ran into a pirate, but it's sleeping! He's sleeping for 3 turns. What I'm gonna do here, you don't often find enemies already, like, with a status effect like this in the game. This is sort of unique to Tressa's Chapter 1 because we did drug them, basically. I'm gonna use the turns that they are asleep, which is 3 turns, to actually build up my my things. I don't quite know what they're weak to at the moment. They could be weak to either bows or spears or both or none. I'm gonna use a spear and see if they're weak to that. So I'm just going to defend to pass my turn.
Here I go.
Defend.
Let's do this.
And then 1, 2, 3. Actually, we'll just hit him once. Looks like they're weak to bows.
Here I go. Here I go.
So 1, 2, 3.
Let's do this. How is that?
Piece of cake. So let's go back to the regular path, and then move forward. And again, it's worth sort of hugging walls and whatnot to see. Like there's a chest over here, and you figure, ooh, maybe you can go from the path I just got to. Not quite. But if you go up here, and then go behind the pillar,
for business.
then we can get to the chest.
It's my turn now. It's my turn now. It's my turn now. I won't hold back. Here I go. It's my turn now. Time to close up shop.
Time to close up shop. But a healing grape. I could probably use that healing grape, soon. Pretty cool. There's a chest here on this in the cave, like a pier or a dock in the cave. I always love that kind of thing.
It's my turn now.
All right, same thing. They're asleep, so I'm gonna defend.
Let's do this.
Defend.
Here I go.
Defend.
It's my turn now.
He woke up. We'll attack.
It's my turn now. I won't hold back. Let's do this. Time to close up shop.
I think there's a way to actually to not get hit by that thing. And I probably should have used 2 boost points and then 3 boost points since I had 5 after resting. Which I'm gonna try to do at some point. all the chapter 1 instances for each character has like this random, like nameless merchant just in the thing right before the before the boss selling items. So it's always nice to chat with them. It's a traveling peddler, and they sell things. They sell grapes and plums and whatnot. So it's nice to stock up, or like say if you're running low, because it is the first chapters. In chapter 2 and beyond, there's not going to be a merchant in instances. I call them instances. In this case, it's a cave. I got 2, almost as much money as I started with at the beginning of the game. That's really cool.
Ready or not, here I come. What to do?
All right, same thing. It's actually gonna be it's a level 2 pirate, so it has 2 shield points this
Here
time.
I go. Let's do this. Let's do. What to do? I won't hold back.
Wasn't able to one cycle the level 2, unfortunately.
Here I go.
That was a sweep attack. There's often a physical attacks called sweep from enemies that had more characters in my party. It would actually hit the entire party.
How's that?
You're back? What happened? What dead body? Oh no, I mentioned it in stream. Basically, Tressa finds money in the ground. We got a Thunder Soulstone. Very nice. You see that chest that was hidden behind there? Let's see if we can get it. I remember how to get there too. Basically, you go this way.
Step right up.
You get to level 1.
What to do?
Defend. I'm gonna try to one cycle him.
Here I go.
Or not one cycle, but you know, like not give him a chance to attack me.
What to do?
Defend.
My turn now.
1, 2. Oh! Never mind, I used the wrong weapon. I used a spear. I forgot to change to my bow. Well, I screwed that up.
Let's do this. I won't hold back. Here. You got more than you bargained for.
Your mom bought you another fidget toy. It's an egg with a baby chicken in it. That's cute. So if we go back here, where are we? We can go to the right. And we pop out right here by the chest. Some refreshing jam. The jams, there's jellies and jams. Those are kind of like the elixirs in this game. They're really powerful.
Let's do this.
Really powerful. Hey, snake! Snake! Wonder what the snake is weak to. Let's try spears. It is weak to spears.
Here I go. Yeah. What to do? Yeah. What to do? How is that?
I am almost level 7. I think I'm gonna try to get that before dealing with Mick and Mac up here. So let's run back and forth, try to get a fight, and see if we can get to
Ready or not?
the next
Here I go.
level.
Here. What to do?
I'm also gonna take a look at my job points, because I might have the ability to get a next one if I'm close to 100 job points.
Let's do this. Time to close up shop.
Very We need one more battle. We need actually one more experience. What's her skills looking like here? We're at 77. That's actually a few more battles, too. Let's see how much job points we get here. If we get, like, say, 8 or something.
Ready or not, here I come.
It's a level 2.
It's my turn now.
I'm gonna remember to equip my bow.
What to do? Here I go. It's my turn. What to do? I won't hold back. What to do? Time to close up shop.
Let's see, 6 shot points, that brings it up to 83, right? Let's grind a little bit more.
Ready or not, here I come. What to do? Let's go! What? How's that?
We got 6, that means we're at 89. We need 11 more job points.
Open for business. Here I go.
Oops.
What to do? Let's go! What to do? How's that?
We just need 6 more. The stream was frozen on your end? Or was it me, or was it on your end that the stream was frozen?
Step right up. It's my turn now.
You think it was you? Yeah, I don't know if, when it was frozen, so I wouldn't know what I said. I mentioned that, your fidget spinner sounds really cool.
What to do? What to do? What to do?
Everything's okay now? Awesome.
Here. How's that?
Alright. Here we go. Talk to the merchant. We'll buy a few of these healing grapes. A few of these plums. Now, we got enough for our next skill. We have exactly enough. The practical thing to do would be for me to get something like sidestep or rest. But just because I want to show it off, let's get hired help. You see what that is in a bit. Also, we unlocked our first support skill. Support skills are passive skills that any person that has that job and have the threshold amount of actual job skills, active skills unlocked, will get a free support skill. And there's 4 slots and 4 unique support skills per class. Tressa's is endless items. When a character with a skill uses an item, there is a 25% chance for the item to not be consumed, which is really nice. Let's save the game. I hope there's treasure in your dreams. Because there won't be any here when you wake up. Tressa? They woke up? Hey, what are you doing here? Me? Well, I just came back to get the cask. Yeah, I'll be going now. Oh, that's mighty kind of you.
Mac!
Mac, you lazy stick of bones, get up! We got ourselves an intruder!
Oh!
What? Uh-oh...
You.
Hey, I know you! You're that brat from the town! Oh, I gets it now! You came to steal our loot while we were sleeping, didn't you? You don't miss a thing, do you? You got guts, kid, but guts alone won't get you far in this world. We don't forgive none what tries to take our hard-earned loot.
What?
Hard-earned? You stole all of this. That we did, which makes it ours now.
Hey!
You don't understand the meaning of earning anything. You don't understand all the love and care that went into making these products. How hard these people have to work to earn the satisfaction of their customers. And it's up to us, to merchants like me, to make sure that these products find their way into the hands of those who can appreciate them.
I won't allow it.
So on my honor as a merchant, I will get these goods back. You're a shark bait, brat.
You got that right.
Don't expect us to go easy on you. The world's a harsh place, and we're about to teach you. We got the lead up to the boss music, and then the transition starting right now.
Now, let's get down to business. What to do?
Here we go. We're up against Mick and Mac, the two dastardly pirates that terrorize the town. They both have unique weaknesses, different from the others. Let's go test them out. First off, let's go merchant skills. Try our trade tempest to do some AoE to both of them to see who is weak to wind damage, just because.
The winds of fortune are howling.
They both are. Excellent.
My turn now.
Fighting together, they actually pack quite the punch on me, being able that they can do multiple hits. That's okay, because I've got a lot of healing grades to make sure that I am sitting pretty. Also, being that they're bosses, they've got a lot of shield points to eat through. So, you gotta be really careful with Mick and Mac. Now, I get to use either bows or spears to try to damage them to see what each is weak to. I think, if I remember correctly, Mick is vulnerable to one of those weapons, and Mac is vulnerable to the others. I don't quite know which one is which, so I'm actually going to try to break one of their guards early on so that I'll stop taking so much damage, and then maybe I'll work from there. So also, let's see here. Hired help, a mercenary, 100. That's perfect. Because if any of them are actually vulnerable to swords, that's a weapon I don't have. I can actually use the hired help to deal sword damage to them on my behalf. And the more boost points I use with a mercenary, the more attacks they'll do. when each attack also individually affects the shield points for both Mick and Mac. But we'll wait on that. Let's do another trade tempest.
My turn now.
I'm gonna use a healing grape here. Looks like they're gonna... Actually, no. Let's see. I'm gonna use a plum first. They're both gonna get an attack. If you'll notice on the top of the screen, there's actually a turn order. And we can kind of plan our attack based on the current turn order on the left and the next turn's order on the right. You can see up to one turn ahead of you. I know that Mick and Mac are both gonna attack me this turn once I do my move. But then the next turn, I will be able to attack act first. So that said, I can heal that turn and get some more value in my grape. I'm gonna use a plum here for my SP though.
This should do the trick. Here I go.
There we go. I'm acting first. Let's use a healing grape.
This should do the trick. Let's do this.
I'm gonna try using my full boost with a mercenary to see if either of them are vulnerable to swords. And then you'll see what happens here. Boost 1, boost 2, and boost 3.
I won't hold back.
Merchant skills, hired help, mercenary. For 150 leaves out of my 1,113, this is what happens. Okay.
It's my turn now.
Unfortunately, neither Mick nor Mac were vulnerable to swords, so none of their shield points went down. That's okay, because I got the mercenaries, and they actually buffed me. If you look at the, right next to my name there in the top right of the screen, I got a buff. They increased my, I think that's my defense. So I'm actually taking less damage for 7 more turns just because of those buffs. So what I'm gonna do here is use a Trade Tempest.
The winds of fortune are howling. Here I go.
Now Mick is his thing is broken. His shield points are down. Mac's still up. He's still got 1 left. I think I'm gonna use this opportunity to deal a lot of damage to Mick using a full boost of one of my weapons. Again, I don't quite know which one he's vulnerable to, but this is a good time to test it out. We're gonna try bows first. 1, 2, 3. Looks like he's gonna be vulnerable to spears.
Here I go.
So if you look here and I use my spear, there we go. I'm gonna do something cheeky. Let's use our merchant skills to collect from Mick. This is sort of like an advanced thing to learn in this game. By using skills like this to determine chance of success, usually, depending on what you use, both steal and collect will do this. You're able to gauge how much HP they have left. There's 2 ways to do that. Using Analyze, the Scholar class will be able to see what their health is, like numerically, how much health they have, and how much health they started off with. Or if you use something like Collect on one of them, or try to, you see that it's a 92% chance of success. Based on how Collect works, this actually means that Mick has taken 92% damage based on how much HP he has. So he's only got about 8% damage left, or HP left. So Mick is actually close to dying here. Very interestingly. I don't want to kill him off just yet, but I am going to steal his money. How much are we going to get from Mick?
Thank you.
We got 1,000 leaves. We just stole this pirate's wallet.
Here I go!
You gotta love it. I'm gonna get another healing grape here.
This should
Top
be
myself off. We got a lot of those to use.
What to do?
And again, those merchants are actually really put in a lot of work because all of those, the last 5 turns of turns that I took damage were reduced thanks to those merchants. I'm gonna use a bow here on Matt to break its guard.
My turn now!
1, 2, 3.
Let's do this!
Mac is slightly damaged. Let's go Trade Tempest. Actually, we'll go 1, 2. We defeated Mick.
Here I go!
I'm gonna use a grape to heal.
My turn now!
Then we can start working on Mac now.
What to do?
You scurvy landlubbers. The boss is powering up. Often when you see this purple shit going around him, watch out because they're gonna attack for significantly more damage than their usual attack. This is basically their super move. Now, there's several things you can do when they're really glowing like this. Generally, you're gonna want to break their guard before they have their next turn. And I had 2 chances to do that. I can easily do that now with how much BP I have. And this is another reason why you want to have a lot of BP sort of saved up, because then you can sort of break their, you'll have more of a leeway to do that if they start powering up. But I kind of want to see what their super move is, so I'm actually gonna top off with my health.
This should do the trick. Let's do this!
Just to be cheeky, I'll try stealing. Oh, I'm defending. Pirate's Pride. Because I defended, I actually stopped some of that damage. I would have done upwards of maybe 200 damage to me with that super move. Just because I'm cheeky, I'm going to go to my merchant skills and try to steal money from him. Oop, it looks like I failed. I was unable to steal any coins.
Here I go!
We'll attack him. We're about to break its guard. And he's about to do a super move again.
Let's do this!
Well, I wanted some money.
Thank you!
There we go, another 1,000 leaves for us. We're rich! No one did 77, that was kind of weak. This is kind of interesting. Slice and dice. We're going to break its guard.
My turn now!
You figure we can finish him off with a Trade Tempest? Let's try. 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye, Mac.
The winds of fortune are howling!
253 damage.
How is that?
We got an extra 1,000 leaves, 22 experience, 16 JP, an Ice Soul Stone medium, an Inspiriting Plum medium, and we're almost to level 8. Congratulations, we just defeated the Chapter 1 boss. Now hand over those goods.
Damn it all!
You're one tough barnacle to pick, but we're just getting started. Maydays! You're a ninny for challenging us all on your own. In this world, the strong take while the weak quake. Time time to learn your place, you squirmy little maggot.
That's far enough.
Those who pick on the weak and defenseless have no right to speak of the way the world works.
What's that?
Well, if it ain't the lily-livered scallywag from before. What difference does one more make? Get him! Ah! He done swapped our ducks. Just who are you?
Oh?
I think any pirate worth his brine would already know.
What?
That blue spear.
Oh!
With the strength and swiftness of a viper.
You can't be serious.
Could it really be?
Captain Leon Pastrol.
What?
Captain, are you really the Leon Bestrel? Aye, in name, though a pirate no longer. Now I'm just a captain of a humble merchant ship.
What do we have here?
Here's a lesson for you lads, from a true man of the sea.
Prepare yourselves.
Dead man tell no tales. I ain't ready to be a dead man yet. Oh, bottom mateys, Elsa be the locker for us. Their feet are as quick as their wits are slow. Captain?
Lass,
Call me Leon, lass.
Mr. Leon.
Mr. Leon. I love how she calls him Mr. Leon. Mr. Leon, thanks for saving me. Also, yeah, the stream's ending, yay! I believe one good turn deserves another. Now, have you gathered all you need?
Yes.
Yup, all that's left is to bring back the goods. Excellent work. Now you can return home. Your honor as a merchant all the greater. I must make for the docks. It's night time, I set sail. You're leaving so soon?
of course.
The sea calls me, lass, but before I do... Why don't you come by my ship?
What's the matter?
What are you waiting for, lass?
Well,
It's just... You said you only let those you trust onto your ship, so? So climb on board already.
Lass,
It took a great deal of courage to stand up to those pirates, and I believe such bravery is deserving of a reward.
Huh?
Reward?
aye.
I've collected countless treasures from the furthest corners of this world. They are my most prized possessions. And you may take whichever you fancy.
Really?
I could never take something so precious from you. It's okay, lass, I insist.
Oh?
Unless you don't care much for treasure, hmm? When you put it that way, I can't really refuse. That's the spirit.
Whoa!
I always knew this world was full of treasures. But I never dreamt to see such wonders. This is beautiful.
Oh,
Oh, a fine choice. What strikes you about the painting, lass?
Well, I...
Don't really know. Out of all these incredible treasures, this one, it speaks to me. It's like I can see into the artist's soul. I can feel what he felt, all he experienced in his life. That is Love Unforgotten, a work left behind by Bastian, a famed painter from a land to the west. He was quite the admirer of women and married 4 times. And yet, he could never forget the memory of his first love, who tragically passed when 2 were babes of 13 years. It was his life's work to depict her as a woman grown, the beauty he knew she'd have one day become, working on this piece until the end of his career. Today, it's one of the world's most famous works of art. Wow. I never knew. Mr. Leon, would you mind if I looked around a little longer?
of course.
To your heart's content, lass. A born merchant, that one. I can see it in her eyes. She knew not a thing of Bastian, yet identified that painting as a masterpiece in an instant. I thought this was just a sleepy seaside town, but this girl... she just might be a shining gem among the rocks.
Huh?
Did you see something?
Yeah!
This is the one! Is it alright if I take it, Mr. Leon?
This is...
Let's have a look now. I'm afraid this old thing won't sell for much. It was left behind by a man I once led aboard in my younger days. It seems I neglected to throw it out, and it got mixed in here. It's a journal. What are you talking about? Especially you choose something else, lass.
I'm not so sure about that.
No, I want this one. I can't really explain it, but... I feel like it's calling to me. Is it now? Well, consider it yours then.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Leon.
Fare thee well, lass. Perhaps a day will come when you and I meet as rivals. But I won't be beat. I swear it on my honor as a merchant. Weigh anchor, men. The ocean calls.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Within those dusty pages, I felt like there was something that would change my life forever. Can't wait to go home and read it all.
Within that book, there were records of a traveler, one who had journeyed to the far ends of the realm. Spellbound, Tressa forgot time and read every one of his adventures.
This world is brimming with treasures. And I know what I'm searching for is out there somewhere.
So I'll set sail for the horizon. And the great big world beyond.
That settles it.
This is Tressa's theme song, by the way.
It's time I see the world.
What?
I'm going to leave Rippletide and become a traveling merchant. I'll see the world and have customers from every corner of the realm.
Oh my. Just think about what you're saying, dear.
Traveling merchant? I won't have it. You're not even a stationary merchant yet. You need at least 2 more years of stocking the store, and 3 years of working the shop front. That's 5 years before you're ready to go anywhere.
Sorry, Pa. My mind's made up. Besides, I'll get all kinds of training on the road.
I had a feeling you'd say that. There's no point in trying to stop you now, Tressa. You have my blessing.
Oh, darling! This is our little girl you're talking about.
I know. But I had a feeling this day would come. She is her father's daughter, after all. In the end, being a good merchant boils down to experience. That's just what you'll find out there. Go and see the world, Tressa, until your heart's content.
I understand, but I can't help but worry, Tressa. Do take care of yourself out there, won't you? Be strong, and may the sacred flame light your path.
Thanks, Ma. Thanks, Pa. And I'm sorry for leaving. But I'll come back one day, and you'll see just how much I've learned.
We wouldn't know what to do if you didn't. After all, you're our #1 employee.
Oh. Bye, Ma! Bye, Pa! This journal? The author only filled half the pages. The other half is still blank. Guess I'll just have to pick up where he left off. I'll write down everything. I won't leave any stone unturned. From the next chapter on, this will be my story. I'll travel far and wide and journey on until every last page is filled. I don't know what lies beyond the horizon. There's only one way to find out. See ya, Rippletide! My adventures as a merchant are just beginning. I'll start by following in the footsteps of a nameless traveler. And journey far, far beyond.
And that's Tressa's first chapter. First of 4. Her reason for going on her journeys, on her travels, is to go follow the footsteps of this nameless traveler that she learned about in the journal she got from Leon Bestrell's merchant ship. And it's all about the adventure for her and experience as a merchant. So, yeah, that's the first chapter for Tressa. Hey, Trooper, welcome in, welcome in. And Momo, good to see ya. Thanks for the Monica Quench, by the way, Trooper. How you both doing? And as always, first chapter, let's see what happens when we go a little bit out. Oh, look at that! It's our old friend that appeared in the other chapters. Somehow he found its way over here to the coast. Saying the exact same thing. Monster came out of nowhere. They got me in the leg and hardly put any weight on it. I hate to be a bother, but do you have any healing grapes? Yes, we do. Feels good to be back at my feet. I can't thank you enough for all I'll have been done for if you didn't come along. My name is Kit. I'm on a journey to find my father. He disappeared and I was just a boy. Are you on a journey too? Perhaps our paths will cross again someday. Be safe, and may your travels bring you all that you seek. So, yeah. Again, remember that name. We might be revisiting him in about 7 days from now. Alright, let's see. How long are we? We got about 12 minutes until the next ad break, so I think I'm going to start it early. After setting up for Tressa's Chapter 2. Basically, and again, she's following the journal. So she's here in Ripple-Tide. These are all the other characters' first starts, right? Again, we did Alphen here in Clearbrook 2 nights ago, I should say. We did Ulbrich, the warrior, here in Cobblestone. Tressa starts here at Ripple-Tide, but she is going to be traveling way out to the west for her Chapter 2, over here in Clifflands, in a town called Quarry Crest. I keep pronouncing it incorrectly. So that's going to be her Chapter 2. Again, the way I do this, so this was a new save for the Chapter 1. I'm going to go to my actual save, which I've done all of the characters' chapters up to Chapter 4s. And then I'm going to actually go to the journal and then show the cutscene. So I'm not going to be doing any of the fighting. Unfortunately, you won't see the boss fights, but it will talk about the bosses and sort of like their mechanics and whatnot in lieu of seeing the boss fights. But hopefully, before Primrose's chapter, Primrose is the dancer. She's down here in Sunshade. Before I get to Primrose's chapter tomorrow, in my new save, I will get to the Chapter 4s of all the characters. So I will be able to show that boss fight live on stream. It's really epic. And it has like epic music and everything. So I think I'm gonna be doing that hopefully before Primrose's Chapter 3. We'll have to see. I'm gonna have to do a lot of playing tonight and tomorrow. But let's go to the other save. And we'll go to Quarry Quest. So we're gonna go continue. This is the file here. Fun fact, this file here is my first one that I started. I haven't completed it, but it's way back in 2019. This one here is the one that I started when I started streaming. So this is the one I started to do on stream. And then here, this is sort of like my last stream of Octopath, when I did the 2 weeks of Octopath 2 years ago. And then this, I just created a new save of that same file. is the one that I'm gonna be visiting in about a week on my birthday stream. And this is the third save that I started. Remember, I'm trying to get to chapter 4. Yeah, let's go into this one. I already have 145 hours in this game on this save. We're in Victor's Hollow because of, oh no wait, we're in Saintsbridge. Why are we in Saintsbridge? Oh, this isn't Saintsbridge. Oh god, okay, let's go to... Here's what the map looks like when it's fully explored, by the way. This is Ostera. Big, big, big world. We're gonna be going over here to Quarry Quest. And this is the town. It's, in an area called the Clifflands. So there's a lot of plateaus and cliffs, and the towns are sort of like chiseled into the side of it. Quarry Quest is known for the mines. There's a lot of, it's a mining town. Basically, there's gold in their hills. And you'll see about that, more about that in Tressa's Chapter 2. By the way, here's Tressa in my party right now. This is my main four: Ophelia, Cyrus, Tressa, and Ulbrich. There's also already a level 2 here in the Clifflands, or in Quarry Quest, I should say. So this is where we're gonna be doing the chapter 2. Okay. But I'm gonna go find a nice little nook here in Quarry Quest, and then I'm gonna take the ad break. When we come back, I'm gonna start Tressa's Chapter 2. And again, I'm only gonna go to the journal and do the cutscenes, so it'll go a little quicker, well, a lot quicker than our Chapter 1. I'll do this for the remaining 3 chapters of Tressa, and that'll be a stream. So we've got about 3 more hours ahead of us of stream, okay? So I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. And I'll be sure to take that that stretch break during the ad break. Y'all enjoy the music. Okay, I am back. We're back from meds. I took my stretch. I took another sip of hydration. Nice cold water in my water bottle. Let's see, Momo! You got some odd cramps, but hopefully they'll subside. I hope you feel better. All the doc healing to you. I'm doing pretty good here. I was kind of tired earlier today. I actually started stream a little late because I took a bit of a nap. But, doing pretty good otherwise. It's good to see ya. Heal Salmon Senpai Momo. The Salmon Senpai! That's quite the title to have. Redeemed, add an extra hour of stream, Trooper. Oh dear. Hope everyone's having a good evening otherwise. And, yeah. Alright, we're back. Let's continue with the story. So we are here in Inquiry Quest, and we're starting Tressa's Chapter 2. Oops, that's Cyrus. That ain't Tressa. It's got a lot of cutscenes in Chapter 1. 19 cutscenes. The story so far. Spurned on by a curious notebook she acquired, Tressa set forth on a journey. Now she follows the footsteps of an anonymous author in hopes of seeing the world and all the treasure it holds. Now, where did I leave off? By the way, here's our question of the day. What is your greatest treasure in your life? Is it a physical thing or non-physical? Do you acquire it yet, or are you still striving to find it? Or is it something you've had all along? Every journey is a vast sea of opportunities, but none are quite so precious as our encounters with others. Sharing a connection with someone new, for however brief a time, is unforgettable. For it is a chance to learn about others and yourself. And I'll rest here tonight in Inquiry Quest. It's a sleepy little mining town, for now at least. Rumor has it that there's gold in these hills, and many a prospector has set their eye on it. I wonder what encounters might await me here. This must be Query Quest. Could there really be gold here? Eureka! Gold! I struck gold! Now this is something to write home about.
Huh?
Where there's one, there's more, and I'll find them all. Not if I find them first.
No way!
I guess there really is gold in their hills. Something tells me this may be a good place to set up shop. See your hands, it's Mr. Morlock.
Good to see you.
Good to see you all toiling so earnestly. Who's this Mr. Morlock? Look, sir, real gold. How much you reckon it's worth? Let me see that beautiful nugget. I'd be happy to take it off your hands for a reasonable sum. I'll say it once more, so listen well. This mine and all the land surrounding it is the sole property of the esteemed Mr. Morlock. As such, any and all gold discovered here is his by right. But fortunately for you, Mr. Morlock is a generous man. He'll buy the gold off anyone here who finds it. So keep digging, and you may find yourself with riches beyond measure.
I see.
Looks like this Mr. Morlock has an iron grip on this mine. I guess that means I won't be dealing in gold here. But still, my merchant senses tell me that this town presents a lucrative business opportunity. Her spidey senses are tingling. I dig and dig and dig, and I still can't find any gold.
Dash it!
Curse my bad luck. I thought this would be my chance to turn it all around. I was such a fool. I even borrowed money to get this far. How can I ever face my wife again? Oh no. Don't ever do that! Don't, squander your money just to try to make a fortune and then crawl back home and like, it didn't really work out, dearie. What's that? Excuse me, sir. I'll buy these stones off you. You will? So we use our path action purchase to get the stone off of him.
Wow!
Ha! Aha! I knew it! Underneath that grimy exterior was a gorgeous gem waiting to be discovered.
Well, well.
You get quite the eye, young lady.
Huh?
Pardon?
Oh,
Hey! Those are the same stones I bought. Right you are. I'm a traveling merchant. Ali's the name.
I'm Tressa.
Tressa. I'm a traveling merchant too. I've never seen stones that glow quite like these. They look just like ordinary rocks at first, but it'll take more than that to fool me. You have no idea what you bought, did you? Should I?
Indeed.
These are sky stones. They're rare, but you can find them if you know where to look. At first, they're perfectly unremarkable rocks, but apply some quality elbow grease, and you have yourself a gorgeous gemstone.
No way!
I had no idea. And still you bought all these stones? Heck of a green pea you are.
What?
Green pea?
See you around.
Well, keep up the good work. See you around, green pea. Green pea? He's just a mean pea. But I don't have time for that now. I have stones that need selling. So the stones that we purchased from that old man, we collected a bunch more, and
Step right up!
here we are. Come one, come all! Be the first to get your hands on one of the rarest treasures in the realm.
Oh.
Gold? Nope, It's better than gold. Now feast your eyes on this, the shimmering Skystone.
Oh my!
Oh my. Oh dear.
Ho!
Look at how it sparkles.
Oh!
Let me see. Well, quite the beauty, ain't it?
Why,
I've never seen anything like it. It's absolutely breathtaking.
Yes,
Yes, but did you know? The Skystone's radiance is surpassed only by its rarity. So if you'd like one of your own, this might be your only chance.
I see.
I'll take one.
Splendid!
Oh, me too.
Pleasure doing business with you. Phew.
These stones practically sell themselves.
Yeah!
This place really is good for business. Time to stock up the shop. Then we gain control of Tressa, we go out to the town and we purchase more, stones from people and turn them into sky stones.
Step right up. Be the first in line to see the rarest.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round and prepare yourselves for a breathtaking sight. This, my friends, is the one and only sparkling, shining Sky Stone. You can be the proud owner of these lovely gems for just a fraction of her prices.
Oh, it's going down.
What? What a dirty trick. Setting up shop right next to me? I won't go down without a fight.
They certainly are beautiful. But what makes your stones different from hers?
You won't find purer sky stones anywhere. Just look at them. You can see all the way through. Not a single blemish or impurity to be found. Dazzling, is it not, milady? Almost as dazzling as your eyes.
Oh boy.
Well, when you put it that way.
Resorting to cheap flattery. Does he have no shame?
Do you have a daughter, my good sir? That doll's of Boulder Fall make, no? A precious gift for a precious little girl, no doubt.
Indeed it is.
Ah, clearly you're the type of father who wants only the best for his darling child. Do you truly believe that doll will suffice? The Sky Stone is as pure, innocent, and beautiful as a daughter's love. And every time she sees its radiant glow, she'll remember her dear father who gave it to her. Its light will connect her to you, no matter how far you may travel. Dear Father, where do you roam? Dear Father, when will you come home? Surely you can see why this would be the best purchase you'll ever make.
I can just see her smiling face now. What a pleasant young man. Yeah, I'll take one.
You're most welcome, my good sir.
What?
Step right up. There's not a moment to spare if you want a rare sky stone to call your own. You won't find them anywhere else. I promise you won't be disappointed.
take one, please.
One for me, too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Poor Tressa. He would be fuming, of course, using charms.
Woo! Would you look at that? Business is booming. Well, maybe not for all of us.
You win this round.
There's no way I'd lose to a green pea like you.
I'll admit, I've never seen anyone make a sale like that before.
Practice makes perfect. If you want to survive in this world, you need to learn how to tug heartstrings and loosen purse strings.
But being a merchant is about more than just making a sale. A good merchant should understand what their customer needs and sell them what's best.
What I sell may not be what they need, but it is what they want. What's wrong with a little embellishment?
Embellishment?
A merchant's words are like a warrior's blade. Don't forget it, Green Pea.
She's so pissed. She's so ticked off. It's like, what? Yep, rivals indeed. So hungry. But after that miserable show, I need to save my money.
Hello there.
Your finest meatball, sir. Well, if it isn't the green pea, you're looking famished. Here, take it if you're on a tight budget now. Oh, I take it you're on a tight budget now. Keep it. I refuse to take pity food from a rival.
Oh, all right.
Well, suit yourself.
Say.
So, why did you take up this line of work anyway?
You see,
Both my parents are merchants, so I guess it just came naturally. And now I'm wandering the world and learning a trade as I go.
Well, well.
You don't say. My old man's a merchant too. In the South, everyone and their uncle has heard of Maruf the merchant. My stream's ending, bye! I'm just kidding. He was such a smooth talker. He could sell sand in the desert. But he never once told a lie. With just a few words, my dad could get anyone to buy what he was selling and make them feel genuinely happy about their purchase. It was like magic. His words had an incredible power. One, that could help people see the beauty in things they purchased.
And then?
And so I decided to follow in my old man's footsteps.
really?
Did you take up the family business?
No.
No. I ran away from home. What? I'll spare you the details. That's just how things played out.
I see.
It wasn't so different for me, you know. You don't say.
Now then.
Well, I've got another busy day ahead of me. Better luck tomorrow, eh?
Yeah!
Same to you, and may the best merchant win. No. Well, well. You seem to be doing well for yourself. Illegal though your business may be. And who are you? Watch your tone, boy. Or, watch your tone, boy. Mr. Morlock owns the establishment as well as everything else in this town. That I most certainly do.
Hey now.
That's great and now, but what do you mean by illegal? You may own all the gold, but these were just dusty old rocks until I polished them to a sheen. That pompous attitude would get you in trouble someday, boy. As landowner here, Mr. Morlock has the right to oversee any and all business transactions he so desires. As of now, that includes trading your little rocks. Does it now? That seems awfully arbitrary, if you ask me. But that won't be the first foul thing to happen here. Or weren't you aware, Mr. Morlock? You see, the price of gold is actually 10 times what you're giving your miners.
Ali,
Ali? Maybe this isn't the time. It's exactly the time. They're deceiving honest, hardworking people just to line their pockets. On my honor as a merchant, I won't stand for it. Omar, teach this little desert ant what happens to pests who try to stain my good name. Ready to be squashed, boy? I'd like to see you try. I'm stronger than I look. I'm well versed in all the martial arts.
Let's do this.
Ali, the one-man army they call me in the South. The mere mention of my name strikes fear to the hearts of any who would wrong the common man. I've killed more people than I can count, and all with one hand. Then you'll make a fine opponent. The one-man army? A merchant's weapon is his words. We don't stand a chance in the real battlefield. My fight was lost the instant we came to blows. I trust you've learned your lesson, Ant. Looks like your wares aren't selling so well. Don't worry, I'll take them off your hands. That ruined his ego, it did. These stones belong to me. Do you understand? If you're so determined to have them back, though, I'll let you be my little worker ant. I'll be in my manor. Come find me if you want a real job. Evil laughter! Can't believe that man! How dare he take advantage of people to line his own pockets? That's just dirty. Ali. I might not agree with everything he does, but I do agree with what he said to Morlock. Even if he could have been more diplomatic about it. I have to save him. Morlock said he'd be in his manor. It's time to pay him a visit. Alright. Then we head off toward the manor. You know what, just for fun, I think I'm gonna go take a stroll here in my way overpowered party. I'm already, you know, I'm already at that level like 80. So doing these fights will be no issue. But you get to see what it looks like when the entire party fights at full strength. The manor is along this road. I'll just enter the manor, and then we'll have the
Ready or not?
the ambiance. So yeah, my party is already beyond chapter 4 level. They're way too overpowered for this, but I guess I can show off some of the skills. These party members actually have some of the advanced classes you find at the end of the game. So my Obrik is a warrior, but also a war master. And as war master, he's able to do things like using all of the weapons here. For example, let's say, I don't know, the Fox Spirit.
A blunt blow falls hard.
My turn now.
And my Tressa, in addition to being a merchant, she's a Starseer. And Starseers are pretty celestial. She knows a bit of extra magic, like shooting stars.
The stars fall upon you. You got more than you bargained for.
Where am I going? I'm going this way. Never try to fight and talk how strong you are, thinking you could scare them off? Indeed, indeed.
Well then.
Ophelia, which is normally a cleric, she does light damage, and I showed some of that off yesterday in Olbert's chapter 2 when I did stuff. But she's also a sorcerer now. As a sorcerer, she can do all the types of magic, and each of these will deal AoE times 3. So for example, let's do Ignis Ardere, which is the fire spell.
Ignis Ardere. I am not made for such battles.
Again, like I said, we're in a level in a chapter 2 area, and I have beyond chapter 4 leveled characters, so I basically one-shot everything. But I kind of want to show off the manor, because we actually haven't been in a mansion before. Actually, we did yesterday, but these are mansions in the game. They're a type of instance. It's really cool. I wanted to show it off because, fun fact, the sound effects in this game, the sound sort of work is phenomenal. When you're in mansions, there's actually an echo when you walk and to the voices. We're in rugs at the moment, but there's an echo when we're walking on non-rug areas.
Time to teach you a lesson.
Also, this is the battle theme for chapters 2 and 3.
That's an interesting dilemma.
Here's Cyrus, the Scholar. Usually scholars are like the black mage of this game. They can do the fire, ice, and lightning damage, as well as analyze. But he's also a rune lord, which this is a very advanced class. It's hard to explain, but basically he transfers elemental runes onto another character, and when that character does physical damage, those runes also do some elemental damage.
I think not.
My turn now.
I'm gonna use Ophelia again to do, let's say, Tenere Operator, which is shadow magic. This is a really cool looking spell. Watch when it happens.
Tenere Operator. I am not made for such battles.
Anyways, yeah, this was a little bit of a demonstration on the party mechanics for the save that I'm doing once I get to my the final boss of the game, the final chapter. And also, here's Morlock's Manor. So basically, we're on the path to the manor, and then we're exploring the manor to get to where Morlock and Omar are, and they have Ali sort of held hostage there. And so I'm gonna go back to Quiet Rest here, and then continue on with the chapters. But just a little taste of the combats in the game for what's happening later on. Okay, back to the journal. Let's see, where's Tressa at? Here we go. Wait, where are we? Chapter 2. Mercenary Omar. So again, we fought our way through the Clifflands and into the manor and through the manor, and here we are. Omar, how fare my coffers? Overflowing as always, sir. And I expect even greater profits with these stones. As if I wasn't wealthy enough already to think these dirty rocks would prove more valuable than gold. Those rocks belong to us. Oh, perhaps Omar rattled your brains a bit too hard. Let me remind you that this land, all of it, belongs to me. So even if little ants like you manage to dig up something beneath the surface, it's mine. You don't want to make an enemy out of me. I can crush bugs like you with the bottom of my shoe. Between the mines and the stones, my profits will continue to grow. It's only a matter of time before I am the wealthiest man in the realm.
Hold it right there!
Greenpea?
Come to inquire about a job, have you? Very well.
I'd sooner eat those rocks than work for you.
You're as much of a fool as the boy is, then.
Notice the echo in their voice acting. It's so cool.
To think two self-styled merchants will be so averse to making money. You should know that I pay my loyal men quite well. Everyone has a price. I understood that more than ever after I chased out that stubborn old landlord and took control here.
Welcome back, Peggle.
You... what?
There's nothing that money can't buy. So, what's your price, boy? On second thought, never mind. You're Marufswell, aren't you? For all I know, you could be a fraud just like your old man.
A fraud?
Shut up!
Didn't he tell you? His father's an infamous swindler in the South. He made a fortune scamming gullible sops with fanciful half-truths. Until, that is, he got swindled himself by a trusted friend of all people. Saddled with debt, poor Maroof ended up bankrupt. A sad tale, no?
Ali?
There's no room for emotions in business. The poor, stupid fool.
See that one more time.
What's that?
Insult my father's name one more time and I'll... My father was a good, honest man. He sold his customers what they wanted, and his words made them happy.
Your father was nothing but a lousy, lying dog. Those with money make the rules, boy. Second-rate peddlers like you and your old man should shut up and die like the paupers you are.
You son of a...
If you won't work for me, I'll just find another way to make money off of you. You won't sell for much, but it's better than nothing.
Mr. Morlock. Never in my life have I heard someone spout such cruel words. Your coffers may be overflowing, but you're still morally bankrupt.
Tressa with the lines, though.
Oh, go on.
You make a mockery out of others like you're getting paid for it. You cheat your workers out of their hard-earned money and monopolize their profits. If anyone's a swindler here, it's you!
It seems you've forgotten your own manners. Omar, let's help the girl remember her place. It's time you learned that money is might!
And slash slash slash, pew pew pew, boom boom boom, boss fight! Which we don't get to see because that's not in the journal. But basically, we don't fight Morlock, we fight Omar, his bodyguard. This is a really tough fight. This is actually one of the toughest boss fights so early on in the game, in the chapter 2. Basically, it's Omar, this big buff dude, and these like minions that he summons, and he keeps summoning them. Both Omar and the minions do sweep attacks. That's AoE. They constantly keep doing that to your freaking party. This is where Tressa's sidestep skill comes in handy, because she can potentially be the only one surviving after so many of those hits to your entire party. Like, I've died to this boss multiple times. Wolf has died to this boss multiple times in his stream. It's really funny. But, very tough boss fight, and a really rewarding one to win. Also, Tressa spitting lines there. I love Tressa. She's got spunk and fire. So yeah, we did the boss fight against Omar, and here's what happens after.
No!
Omar! And after all I spent on you! Give up, Mr. Morlock. You've lost. Now, apologize to Ollie for what you said about his father. Green pea.
Hey!
Well, Mr. Morlock? Hi. I'm so terribly, profusely sorry. I'll take it all back. Every word.
So...
Good. I take it you'll be leaving town, never to return? Leave town? But
Not so fast.
Being a good merchant is all about timing. You'll need to know when to cut your losses. Or haven't you heard of sunk costs?
What to do?
I foresee great misfortune in your future if you stay. Come, Omar! Better opportunities await us! Bye! Good riddance. Now, to find someone honest to run this town.
Tressa.
No, not Tressa, to run the town!
As much as I hate to say this, I owe you one. And a merchant always pays his debts. You have my word.
I'll hold you to it.
What Morlock said about my old man? It's true. Some did call him a swindler. But it was a lie, spread by competitors who were jealous of his talent. And while it's true my father was deceived by his friend and forced to take on his debt, it doesn't diminish the things he taught me. Our words have the power to make our customers happy. So I'll follow in my father's footsteps, work hard, and go back home with enough money to pay our debts in full.
Ali.
Say, have you ever heard of the Merchant's Fair? It's the greatest auction in the realm held each year in Grandport. The wealthiest and most influential people the world over come to feast their eyes on treasures beyond your imagination. They say there's nothing you can't buy at the Merchant's Fair.
That sounds incredible.
I'm going to go there and make my dreams come true. If you can make it at the fair, you can make it anywhere.
You really do have a way with words, Ali. Guess I'll be seeing you in Grandport.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Well, we still need to have our rematch. And what better place to settle the score than the Merchant's Fair?
I'll bring my best treasure. If you think you stand a chance, I suggest you do the same.
I'll find the greatest treasure there is. You'll see.
Good. Once you have it, come find me at the fair. I'll be the one drawing the largest crowd.
They won't stick around for long after I get there.
You're sounding less green already, Green Pea. See you at the fair.
Sharing a connection with someone new, for however brief a time, is unforgettable. After we met, all I wanted to do was forget Ali. But he sure knows how to make a lasting impression. Now, I think I've found a good rival in him. Funny how things turn out, no? And now I know my final destination, Grandport and the Merchant's Fair. For now, I'll follow in the footsteps of the nameless traveler and make for Victor's Hollow.
Don't you know?
There I'll find myself a treasure beyond my wildest dreams.
Alright. That was Tressa's chapter 2. Yay! So basically, yeah, that's something fun that happened between the dynamic between her and Ali, who I consider them more of friendly rivals now. Definitely rivals. The brother and sister duo. They could be. I could see them being a brother-sister duo, but yeah, they're definitely friendly rivals. And maybe we'll get to see more of Ali in Grandport and the Merchant's Fair. By the way, Grandport happens to be all the way on this side of the map, right here, in the end of the edge of the archipelago here. It's not really an archipelago. It's a they're connected. I guess there's a bridge here, so there could be an archipelago, but it's kind of a craggy isthmus, if you wanna be technical. But so where are we? We here in Credit Quest right now. Basically, she still follows the journal, and her next destination and her chapter 3 will be up here in Victor's Hollow. Now, I showed off Victor's Hollow yesterday. I actually played a good bit of it because I actually played through Ulbricht Chapter 2, which is also in Victor's Hollow. So Ulbricht Chapter 2 is here, and Tressa's Chapter 3 is also up here. And I'll go and show off Chapter 3 after another ad break in a little bit. I'm gonna catch up with chat, and that's gonna be where we head off. Actually, let's go here now, and we'll take the ad break in a little bit. But just a little recap: Victor's Hollow is a really interesting place in the woodlands. It's a place that has a coliseum in it, and it's a place known for its tournaments, for its fights. So there's a lot of people here who are in it for the tournament and to fight. And so, for example, if we talk to this one person and then scrutinize them, they're a merchant. Age. Wait, actually, no. That's not what I. Let me find someone else. Like, I don't know, this merchant here. Oh, crap, never mind. Where's all the. I want to show things off. I think I have to go toward the Coliseum, where all the fights are. Duck line, shush. If I talk to this lady, this or whoever this is, age 20, moniker the Clown, height 4 cubits, weight 9 stone. Hilda the Clown, don't mess around, so neither should you. Go straight for the swords. So it's there. A lot of the characters here, even unsuspecting, like there's old men and like really, I don't know, whatchamacallit, like really flamboyant characters. They're all fighters in their own right that you can actually challenge with Ulbricht. And I showed that off yesterday, but here's the Coliseum. And Ulbricht's chapter took off here in this arena, in this Coliseum. We're unable to enter it now because we're not Ulbricht, but, or, you know, we're not in this chapter 2. But we did all of that yesterday in yesterday's stream. So if you're curious as to Ulbricht von Eisenberg and his warrior path, definitely check out the VOD that was yesterday. Actually, you know what? Just for fun, I don't think I was able to get into this house yesterday because this merchant was pretty strong. But now because of Ulbricht's level and whatnot, we can kick this person's ass pretty easily. And I'll show off something.
It's a good day.
It's the divine skill for the War Master class.
I think not. Victory shall be. I think not. Victory shall be mine. I think not. Victory shall be mine.
And it looks a little like this.
My blade is unbending.
Winnehild's battle cry wields 6 weapons. So 6 different weapon classes to deal 6 attacks on all foes. And it looks a little bit like this.
Windhild, fight with us. With each battle, I grow stronger.
So we basically pulped that dude. He no longer exists in this universe. Actually, he still does. It was only a challenge, so we just knocked him out. We knocked him out. He's in the ground. He's like, I'm seeing burbs. And then we can go into the house and steal their stuff. Like the silver-filled pouch. But yeah, this is Victor's Hollow. I really love this area. Really awesome storytelling. And we're gonna see Treasure's Chapter 3 now, which takes place here. And like I said, Ulbricht's Chapter 2 is also in this area, so, you know. If you want to see what happens here with the tournament, that tournament is freaking hype. Go check out yesterday's VOD. But our business is gonna be here in the tavern, so let's go and hang out here while we take a little commercial break. Also, just a little side note, this is an orphanage. This lady here, woman who now runs the orphanage, which was herself given into its care some 12 years ago by parents whose faces she can no longer recall. When she came of age, she decided to remain and repay the kindness she received, knowing all too well how much it was needed. Her name is Marta. She kicked my ass when I challenged her. This is probably the strongest person in Victor's Hollow, and it's like the orphan lady. The orphanage lady. It's so funny. But anyways, we'll stay here in front of the tavern and take our little break. I'm gonna catch up with chat and then we'll take our ad break. This is Mr. Krabs, R-rated, brother-sister duo. Don't you know? We're gonna be editing the podcast in the background, but you'll still be here annoying me. Sounds good. I hope the editing goes well, and also I hope the episode went well, Peggle. I'd love to hear about how it went later if you want to chat maybe tomorrow sometime before stream. Siblings can also be friendly rivals, so it's very true, but they're not related. Doc lying. He saw One Piece and said, hold my beer. Wonder, do I play Animal Crossing? I did play Animal Crossing New Horizons. It's the only one I played way back when it first came out, but I only played for a few months, and then I stopped. I think I stopped playing the game right before the summer season. So I only did all of this spring stuff. In fact, my island at the moment still probably has the egg day stuff, like decorations all up. So I only played it for a little bit. I kind of fell off. A lot of my friends fell off of it, so I stopped playing. But I do know some friends here that still play Animal Crossing. Ven and Doubt, my teammate, does play Animal Crossing. But what are these jobs? What do you mean? You got these jobs? Woof! Welcome in. Wolf, how was your vacation? Did you and Lena get home? I hope you had a safe and fun journey, and glad to see you. Let me give Wolf a shout out. Barely a Wolf here actually did Octopath Traveler on his stream a couple of months ago and got all of their chapter 4s done. So he's also in the same boat as I. Wolf, on the 25th of this month, on Friday, So next week Friday, I'm gonna be doing my my attempt at the Gate of Thinis and Galdera. So if you want to watch, there's gonna be that. I'm gonna start probably sometime in the afternoon on Sunday. So probably after your stream is done. If you're curious, you better believe you'll be here. Heck yeah, good to see ya. We missed you, Wolf. Wolf has been away from streams for a few days, doing some IRL things, but if y'all aren't following Barely a Wolf, I highly recommend you give him a follow. He's a really awesome dude, really awesome friend as well, and he does a variety of different games, including a lot of Splatoon. We've hooked him. Hook, line, and sinker, which is all actually another team name that I knew back in the day. Wolf is a big fan of Splatoon, and he's really awesome. He does a lot of turf war with viewers if anyone's interested in playing with him. But good to see you, Wolf. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna scroll up here, catch up with chat, and I'm gonna be taking an ad break in about 3 minutes. We play a lot of it. It's almost 2,000 hours of Animal Crossing. Pego's got 3,000 plus of Animal Crossing. Let's go. I think you're doing Primrose early in the morning for you, so you don't think you can talk before. I'm starting Primrose's chapter tomorrow at 5 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. And then same on Sunday is gonna be, I think it's Therian's chapter on Sunday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Vacation, not enough bed for it to be not enough bed? Ooh, you're busy then. That's really cool. We made it home safely. Glad to hear. That's good to see you. Not the only one? Let's go. Better believe you'll be here. Prepare for the raid then. Ah, okay. Yeah. In my Discord, Wolf, I think you saw the post. I have the entire schedule of my Octopath week. And I think this weekend, so maybe tomorrow or Sunday, I'm gonna be thinking about the schedule for the birthday stuff, and I'm gonna hit you up because maybe if you're up for it, maybe we can get some collab or some not collab, but like I would love to have you as a guest on my stream for something, either Splatoon or something. Maybe we can do some of that Kirby game or something on stream. That'd be kind of fun. But I'll hit you up maybe on Sunday or something. Glad to see you here, though. Let's see. Miss you guys? Yeah, we missed you. Thanks for the shout-out. My pleasure. Always. Peggle couldn't sleep without the wolf voice. 9 a.m. for you. That's early for Peggle. Well, that's the start of it. So, you know, the stream will be going for a while. You know Primrose. Have you seen Prim's story, Peggle? Have you seen Prim's Chapter 1? Do you remember it with Helganesh and Yusufa and all of that stuff? Because yeah, that's gonna be a doozy tomorrow. Her voice shall be back on Sunday. Awesome. 9 p.m. Where you are right now? Oh, okay. So you're West Coast. Yeah, I am Central Time. I'm in Wisconsin currently. Fun fact, Calamari, I don't know if I mentioned this when you followed, but I'm originally from Hawaii, born and raised. I lived here for 28 years in the great state of Hawaii, and then I moved up here to Wisconsin. I've been here for about 9 years. You do remember most of it? Excellent, so you don't need to watch through her Chapter 1. Alright, I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide with Tressa's Chapter 3. Okay, I think we are back from Mats. Ooh, my game went to sleep. Yeah, look at my levels. Look at my levels, Bob. And I'm still like at these levels, I'm still have a really big possibility of like failing against the final boss. Like I need to find some time. Maybe I might actually play during my birthday when I'm not streaming to work on these levels a little bit more. I need to get Ulbrich up a little. Let's look at my other characters actually, just for fun. There's Alphen. Alphen's the merchant. Prim is a cleric. Therian's apothecary. Hanet's a warrior. Ulbrich's a war master. Tressa's a starseer. Cyrus is a rune blade, I believe, but I think I'm gonna probably move the rune blade onto maybe Therian. And Ophelia's my sorceress. Look at how adorable she is. Ignis Ardere. Tenor of Albereer. Anyways. Ulbrich is at 69, he wins. Alphen is also at 69. Alphen's at 69? Holy crap. Yeah, I've really been working on getting these ones up because well, I'm not gonna spoil it, but basically everybody needs to be at least above 70. So I'm probably gonna grind a bit with Therian, Alphen, Ulbrich, Hanet, Primrose. And Ophelia's 81, so that's basically where I am. Alright. Journal. Tressa. Chapters 3. Hey, fish sticks! Can't believe you're gonna be busy all week for Octopath streams. At least you have your my VODs in the background while you work. Oh, you listen to the VODs while you work? That makes me happy. I hope you enjoy the VODs, and do let me know what you think about the adventures. Welcome in, fish sticks. How you doing today? Yeah, we're doing good. It was kind of an exhausting day after work. It wasn't an exhausting work day. I was just exhausted, just overall. Took a little bit of a nap today, but it is my last work day of the week, and I'm eager to enjoy a really nice weekend with more Octopath. But it's good to see you here, and I hope you're doing well. Fish sticks, yeah. Okay. Oops. I just did something silly. Let me reopen my thing. Okay, perfect. Alright, let's go through the chapter 3s of Tressa. So, we traveled again from Quarry Crest all the way up to Victor's Hollow, deep in the forest. The story so far. In Quarry Crest, Tressa met a fellow merchant named Ali. He told her of the Merchant's Fair in Grandport, where the greatest treasures in the realm are put to auction. And so Tressa vowed to find a worthy treasure, hoping to prove herself a merchant worthy of respect and renown. So it was that the two promised to reunite at the fair. It's about time I updated the notebook. I'm on my way to the Merchant's Fair in Grandport. But first, I need a treasure worthy of the auction. So I've come to Victor's Hollow to find one. The owner of this book found what he was looking for here. Hopefully, I'll be as lucky as he was. Alright. Thanks for the alert, fish sticks. Nothing better than a good sleep after a long day. Very true. Oh yeah, it was a short, like 1 hour, but very refreshing nap. A good rest of eyes and mind? Indeed, indeed. And it puts you into a good frame of mind as well for the weekend, so I had a pretty good, a good day overall. Good week overall, I should say. It's a busy for me, though, with all the Octopath stuff and, thinking about what to do for the birthday stream. Not quite prepping, it's not gonna be like a fancy stream or anything, just a long one. So, yeah, it's gonna be a busy couple of weeks for me, and then right after that, I'm gonna be thinking about Splatoon tournament. So, boy. Anyways, let's get back to the story. Alright. It's time I had a look around this place.
All right.
Let the search begin! Excuse me, can you tell me about this map? That old thing? Don't really know where it came from. Found it in a storehouse and thought about throwing it out at first. But I figured it could at least make a few leaves off of it this way.
Oh?
Mind if I take a closer look? There are traces of old lines where it was redrawn, and it smells of the sea. From the looks of it, this map was very special to the one who drew it.
Oh.
I think there's something written here. But the characters are strange. I'll be damned if we can read those scribbles, young lady. My dearest friend, here lies my most precious treasure, Balthazar. Balthazar? As in the dread pirate Balthazar of the Eastern Seas? And that's his treasure map?
Yes.
Sure seems that way. It must be worth a fortune. Give me that. Lady Lucky's on my side today. Now let's keep this between us, young lady. Here, I'll even give you some candy. Tressa? But I didn't come here for candy. Hey, enjoy the candy. It could be good candy. Also, you don't say that in front of another merchant. Of course he's gonna take advantage of you. Oh, you silly girl. Hey, if you don't want the candy, I want the candy. You should give me the candy. We need to discuss the birthday stream.
Time for a break.
I already wrote in my diary today. So I'll give the notebook another read. Pego wants the candy. In this world, there are countless treasures, but only one is precious to me, and I'll journey until I find it. He had only one true treasure in the whole world.
Hello there.
Good to see you making note of that. Making good use of that notebook. We meet again, lass.
Mr. Leon!
Mr. Leon, what brings you here? I should ask you the same. Don't tell me you ran away from home. Not quite. I just decided it was my time to see the world. Wait, I just decided it was time I saw the world. Well, same thing. And I have this notebook that she gave me to thank for it.
Oh.
Aha! Thank yourself for choosing it, lass. Sink me. I'd be ready to make a grave of me hammock.
Hello.
Oi! Ain't ya?
What?
Nick and Knack?
You ninny?
You ninny? It's Mick and Mac, you bird brain ninny. You're that kid. What gave us the lashing back in Dribble Slime? It's Ripple Tide. Didn't you two learn your lesson yet?
Mick. Mac.
That's quite enough.
Captain.
Apologies, Captain. Captain? Aye, pirating days be behind us. We're working under a different flag now.
Got that right.
That day opened our eyes to the true greatness of Leon Bestrel. Now we be having the honor of calling him our captain. Or captain.
Whoa!
Wow, I'm glad to see you two singing a new tone.
Well...
As am I. They've been doing well under my command so far, but still have a ways to go.
All right.
Right you are, Captain. Now look alive, you half-drowned dodo. We've got work to be done. So, yeah, our old friends, the bosses of Chapter 1, they're good guys now. They're working for Leon Pastrel. And, hopefully they're staying out of trouble. I guess we'll see. So, lass, how do your travels fare?
Well,
I'm still learning as I go, but I do have a goal now. I want to sell something incredible at the Merchant's Fair. If I can manage that much, I'll prove just how far I've come on this journey.
You don't say.
Well, there's certainly no better place than the fair for an aspiring merchant like yourself. And what exactly is that you've deemed worthy of the auction? I wish I could tell you, but I'm still waiting to find out. Oh, a yet undiscovered treasure, I see. Then I wish you all the best in your search, lass.
thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Leon. By the way, what brings you to Victor's Hollow? Is Leon from Resident Evil? It's the home of an old friend. He passed away around this time of year, so I decided to pay a visit.
Oh.
Were you too close?
Aye.
I? Balthazar and I were like brothers.
Oh.
Balthazar? As in, that Balthazar? Which Balthazar, lass? The Balthazar who drew the map that I found earlier.
Could it be?
They may be one and the same. Could you show me where you found it?
Yes.
Yep, follow me. What kind of candy do you want, Peggle? You're making a gift? Oh, I'm not telling. I'm not telling.
Hey.
Excuse me, sir. It's me again.
Welcome.
Welcome back, young lady. I trust you managed to, you keep the you-know-what a secret in the meantime?
I'm sorry.
The way she said that was so cute. Oh my god. I'm really sorry, but I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't?
What do we have here?
Pardon the intrusion, but I heard you might possess a map belonging to Balthazar. Who are you? This is Captain Leon Bestrel.
Oh!
Leon Bestrel? Scourge of the Seas? I don't want to believe it, but there's no mistaking that blue spear. I heard all about you and your famous words. What were they again? The strong take while the weak quake? Those are words best forgotten, sir.
This is...
Ha! Don't take me for a fool. I know you're just here to loot my store. I can assure you, I came for no such reason. I cast aside that lifestyle long ago. This certainly looks like Balthazar's works. You really don't plan to steal it, do you? I see. So the rumors of the great pirates Leon and Balthazar being friends really were true.
Huh?
Huh? He sounds different.
I beg your pardon.
If you two are as close as the stories say, then I'm sure you'd do anything to have this map, am I right?
But...
However, it's a precious family heirloom, and I'm afraid I can't part with it without recompense.
What?
But earlier, he said he was just going to throw it away. Tressa, you're a merchant. You know how this works. If you're truly the Leon Bestrel, then I'm certain you're well versed in the treasures of the realm.
You see...
I am but a lowly merchant, you see. Nothing in comparison to your grandeur. But there is one thing we have in common. A desire for a certain treasure. Have you heard of Edbart's shield? Edbart was a servant of the King of Furlan. His defenses with the shield was said to be impenetrable. Legend says that he used the same shield to protect his liege into the tragic fall of the kingdom. I heard a rumor that it's been spotted in this very town as of late. Curious timing, isn't it? Both a fabled pirate and a fabled treasure in Victor's Hollow at the same time. If you happen to across it somewhere, Mr. Bestrel, I'd be happy to trade it for the map. How dare he use the map as leverage? It rightfully belonged to Mr. Leon's friend. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you're mistaken.
Till we meet again.
Thank you for showing me the map, and my apologies for taking so much of your time.
Hey.
Are you really just gonna leave without your friend's keepsake?
Aye.
That map is not mine to take. Now, I shall take my leave, lass. I'd like to celebrate his life with a drink tonight.
Oh.
Mr. Leon. Also, the voice actress that does this, like, adorable. He says he doesn't need it, but I think a memento like that is best kept in a friend's hands. I'll find a way to get it to him. You said you'd trade the map for Edbart's shield, right? I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Yeah, fair enough. You know, it's bartering. He's gonna want one treasure for another. So basically, we go around town looking for Edmar's shield, and once we find it, we use our path action to purchase the shield from someone, and then we trade it in for the map.
Ah.
Back so soon?
Of course.
I made a promise, didn't I? And I always deliver. Holy shit! That's huge! That's bigger than he is! My word! I can't believe he actually found it! But the symbol, and its weight. And now these scars. There's no mistaking it. This is the real deal.
Most grateful.
Thank you so much, young lady. Here's the map, as promised. That's what she said. Oh, that's a good one. Good one, calamari. But how did you manage to get the shield? I'm a merchant. We have our ways. Obtaining such a renowned treasure is no small feat. I can see you have promise, young lady, and lots of it. Yeah, dude. No worries.
Mr. Leon!
I brought something for you.
Huh?
Balthazar's map. Don't tell me you went through all the trouble of finding the shield for that. Then I won't. Cheeky. Thank you, lass. Mr. Leon, were you really okay with just leaving the map at that shop?
You see...
When you gazed at it, your eyes were so... forlorn. I felt like it belonged to you. Your eyes never cease to amaze me. Let me tell you a story, lass. About Balthazar and me. Mick and Mac on the side just eating, feasting on chicken. We were but lads when the sea first called to us. And as we grew, so did our reputation. Balthazar came to be known as the Wild Eagle, and I, the Sea Serpent. Our ships clashed on the open sea, and our names roared like thunder through the skies.
Captain Leon! The storm be giving us no quarter, sir! Let's turn back! The old girl can't hold on much longer!
Anyone wanting to retreat can be my guest and swim back. I'll reduce this ship to shivers before I let him have my treasure. If those scurvy sea dogs get to that island first, we get nothing. You hear? Hold fast to that rudder, mateys.
Aye, aye, sir!
They were racing in the storm.
Balthazar, that bastard.
You're too slow, Leon.
Aye, Captain Obvious.
I think he'd have learned after all these years.
Enough. Else I'll cut out your tongue and feed it to the gulls.
Now I'll be taking this island's treasure if you don't mind.
I do mind, but it isn't mine. Do whatever you please.
Do ye remember when we were lads, Leon? Starving in the slums, stealing to survive. We dreamt of just growing up and had to fight tooth and nail to reach the top. Nothing was ever easy for us.
In this world, the strong take while the weak quake, and we became strong.
Ye never change, Leon.
You say it like you're any different, Balthazar.
Not everyone stays the same forever, matey.
Balthazar. He was always looking off into the distance. His eyes gazed far, far away, toward a seemingly unreachable place. Time passed between us until one day.
Can I tell you something, Leon? I never wanted to be a pirate.
What?
When we were lads, I dreamt of being a merchant.
Have you gone daft? Balthazar of the Eastern Seas. A merchant.
You're a bloody scoundrel for laughing. But it be the truth. I wanted to trade treasure from every corner of this here world and bring people together. I lost sight of my dream of becoming a pirate. But these days, it's all I'd be thinking about. Leon, do you have something precious to you? Aye, a fine storm this is. How about another wager, my friend? Whoever reaches that island first be the winner. If you win, you get that gem you always wanted.
Oh, will I now? And what happens if you win?
If I win, ye hand over your most precious treasure.
Deal.
Hey Vora, welcome in. You thought the voice acting was me. That's how our final race began. But Balthazar, he never emerged from those stormy seas. I found a ship several days later, wrecked on the coast. Balthazar had been the victor of our very last match. And Jake, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day too. This map shows the location of the gem he wagered that day.
The Eldrite.
He called it Eldrite. It's the only one of its kind in the entire world. It was by far the rarest of all the treasures he plundered. But, seeing as I lost our match, I haven't the rights to it. And that's why you left it in the shop. Precisely. You made a proper trade for this, lass, so it belongs to you now. However you use it is up to you. Up to me. Mr. Leon lost more than just the race that day. I think having a memento of his friend would cheer him up. And I wouldn't mind getting a closer look at more pirate's treasure.
All right!
Time to put this map to use. So then we take control of Tressa, and then we go into the instance. Basically, we go off into the coast. We find a cave. We go into the cave, and then looking for the treasure, and we encounter a creature there that becomes the boss of Chapter 3. So, imagine we're doing that before the next cutscene. Who's to say that isn't my voice? Me doing the voice acting? Welcome in, Jake. These are like, Legend of Zelda memories? A little bit, yeah. So we go to the grotto. What's that?
Let's do this!
It's headed this way! A really quick introduction into the boss. Slash, 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 pew, 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 boom, 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 boss fight! What is this? I forgot what the monster's name was, but we defeated it. And it's the boss. This is a spot Balthazar marked on his map.
Wow!
Wow! It's gorgeous.
Oh?
And what's this? A letter?
Yeah!
Addressed to Mr. Leon. I'll make sure he reaches it. It reaches him. We just got a letter.
Mr. Leon.
I followed the map and found this.
Huh?
There's no mistaking it. This is the Elderite. This was also in the chest. Letter?
Did you ever find what's most precious to you?
Balthazar.
Was that a Blue's Clues reference? That was. That was a Blue's Clues reference. From what, 30 years ago? Jeez.
Leon, what's more precious to you than anything in the world?
Most precious? All my treasures are precious.
I didn't mean gold or gems, Leon.
Then what did you mean?
Do ye have something so dear to your heart that ye'd risk life and limb for it? When we were lads in that poor town, we thought having riches was all there was to life. But I've been wondering lately if that's the life worth living. And then I wonder what life is worth living. I use me strength to steal from the weak. Just like ye, Leon. And it took years of looting to realize that none of it meant anything to me. Not everything that glitters is gold.
Perfect timing on that question of the day, Peggle. What is your most precious treasure? Your greatest treasure? Is it a physical thing? Or non-physical? Did you acquire it yet? Are you still striving to find it? Or has it been something you had all along?
After the final race with Balthazar, I couldn't stop thinking about his last words. If I win, you hand over your most precious treasure. But what was my most precious treasure? In the coming days, I kept asking myself the same question. But I never came to an answer. Until one day, I realized I'd obtained nothing. Just like Balthazar, I no longer had a reason to continue as a pirate. I lowered my flag. And I dedicated myself to repairing Balthazar's ship. I decided to pursue the dream of my friend in his stead. And so, I became the captain of a merchant ship. I want you to keep that stone, lass.
Really? But it belonged to your friend.
This letter is all I need. That stone holds no meaning to me.
Are you sure?
Everyone has something precious to them. Whether it be land, riches, honor, or what have you, there is an abundance of treasure in this world. But there is only space in one's heart for a single, truly precious treasure. And I found mine. Balthazar's ship. It gave me another chance at life.
Mr. Leon?
What is your most precious treasure?
It's... I don't know yet. But I know I'll find it someday.
Aye, With those keen eyes, I have no doubt you will. But be prepared. Your life will never be the same after. Farewell, lass.
Bon voyage! Toodaloo!
My most precious treasure. I saw Mr. Leon again. He taught me that there is only one true treasure in a person's life. I haven't found that treasure in my life yet. But I'll keep searching until I do. It's just a matter of time now. With the Eldrite in hand, I'm ready for the auction. Watch out, Merchant's Fair! Here I come!
And that's Tressa's chapter 3! Yay! I really like this chapter. It gets much deeper than the first two. For sure. And of course it poses that question, which prompted the question of the day. What's your most precious treasure? And as we see, with that, at least with Leon, Mr. Leon, Captain Leon Bestrel, it's something that is material. It's the ship of his old rival and old friend, the Balthazar, the pirate. And he feels that though Balthazar basically lost his life in the race to the island in the middle of the storm, Leon actually was still able to inherit the values that Balthazar was harboring sort of at the end of his life, when he decided he wanted to be a merchant instead of a pirate. And of course Leon took up that as his banner and his flag of his ship. It was no longer a pirate, and now he was a merchant. And of course, that eventually led him to, you'll see later, but he met the person that wrote the journal, and of course, then came to Rippletide, and Tressa was there, and Tressa got the journal, and that set her off on her adventure to find what her most precious treasure is. And she found quite a treasure in the Eldrite, one of the most rarest items and gems in the entire world. And so she is now traveling from Victor's Hollow here in the woods, all the way back to the coastlands where she's from, to a place called Grandport. One of the coolest areas in the entire game. One of the coolest towns, I should say, or cities, I suppose. It's really big. By the way, here's Rippletide, where just Stoneguard. Here's Rippletide, where Tressa's originally from. All of this is the coastlands. This is Goldshore. We actually saw Goldshore in Alphonse, Chapter 2. And then right here at the tip, this is a Chapter 4 town, and Tressa's Chapter 4, called the Grandport. Let's head there now. You may have heard the theme before of Grandport, because I've often used it as the intro to my stream. I love this song. And I'll give a little tour of Grandport before going back to chat, reading chat, and then going to our ad break. This girl we'll meet in a little bit. There's the sort of the residential side of town. And welcome to the Merchant's Fair. the markets. All of these are vendors. And this is where Tressa is going to be heading to. Obviously, I already did my chapter 4 of her in this save, but this is Grandport. Also, one of the coolest, one of my most favorite flavor text is talking to this dog. Good dog! Woof! When we scrutinize the dog. Good dog, age 5. A happy mutt with not a care in the world. He is a good dog. But to be fair, all dogs are good dogs. And a pox to anyone who dares say otherwise. Most intriguing. He's your good boy. He's your good boy. Oh, your boy. Oh, good boy. Anyways, we got a little cathedral here for the sacred flame. Here's the big merchant. It's all busy. And then in the back here is the. It's a bit of a. It looks like a coliseum. It's sort of like a. Think of it as a like a convention center. This is where the stage is for the conventions. All the Trekkies will fill in here to see William Shatner come into stage. But it's basically a theater. Also, the instance to this is back here in the Grandport sewers. But here we are in Grandport. Alright, let's find a place to hang out while we enjoy the awesome music of Grandport, and I'll catch up with chat, and then let's take a one more ad break, and it'll probably be the last ad break before the end of stream. Got about 1 more hour of stream left. We'll hang out on this big bridge overlooking the Merchant's Fair with the god rays all around us. Alright, let's see here. Pizza is a treasure, and your pets. Honestly, you don't know anymore. Sometimes things come and go, but you can always cherish them. Very true. And you know, life is a very dynamic thing. Sometimes you might find new things and forget about old things and anything. Honestly, everyone has a whole bunch. It doesn't need to be one, but the most precious treasure could vary from person to person. If you win, you give me nothing! What's in the box? Nothing! Absolutely nothing! Stupid! You're so stupid! What happened to good old mom and dad being the precious treasure? I mean, you know, it could be Tressa. She's currently still keeping that question open for her, but she's on the lookout, and maybe she'll find it here in Grandport. We'll see in her chapter 4. You used to treasure an old close friend. There was someone that helped when you got out of a situation. Unfortunately, we're not friends anymore due to their odd behavior around you. Now that you graduated, you never really get to say goodbye. You still don't forgive them, but you cherish your friendship. Hey, you know, even though it's something you may have lost due to the passage of time and whatnot, that is still something you can absolutely continue to treasure. I'm sorry they did that. You're glad you're able to make good out of it, though. Yeah, exactly. What Horace said. Let's see. There's an enormous map? Yep, this is Ostera. Continent of Ostera. So this lake right here, these towns that surround the lake are the towns where you start, right? Flames Grace, Atlas Dam, Ripple Tide, Cobblestone, Sunshade, Clearbrook, Boulder Fall, and Swarky. But then all of this up here, they don't utilize. I suppose it's sort of terra incognita, or like things they don't really consider. Also, all of this out here they don't really utilize. These are part of the Stonelands. But all of this. Same as out here. I think they're implying because they sometimes they talk about the land to the west and people that come from the land in the west, and this could be like another continent. Who knows? I have yet to play Octopath Traveler 2, but this might be that, or maybe it's an entirely new world. Who knows? But this is Ostera at the time of my after everyone's chapter 4s. You're not really good at expressing yourself, but observing people's emotions, how life goes, and how to take it usually. You just use as words or wisdom of others. Hey, Chloe, welcome in. Give me your snacks. Okay, you can have snacks. We got a lot of snacks here to share. Hope you're having a good night tonight, Chloe. And welcome in. And Haku is in as well. Come in, Haku. Hope you're having a good day. Happy Friday. It's Friday in California. Okay. I'm gonna take an ad break. When we return, we'll start our chapter 4 of Tressa's story here in Grandport as she travels to the Merchant's Fair with her Elderite. We'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Enjoy the music of Grandport. Alright, we are back with more Octopath Traveler. Let's, hold on 1 second, I need to do something really quick. Alright, I think we're good. We are good! Oh, wait, no, we're not good. Hold on. There we go. Now we're good. Okay. Water break. Yep, I drank some water. Your dog ate your quesadilla? What? And then I love how Pup Time chimed in, and there's a picture of a dog eating something. Oh no! Did they eat the entire quesadilla? That sucks, I'm sorry. Oh dear. Well, I hope your dog is okay, and I hope you're able to procure something tasty. Because that sucks, having your quesadilla eaten. Anyways, let's get back to the game here. She did! Oh no! Well, I hope she enjoyed it. At least as long as she enjoyed it, you know? Okay. Tressa's Chapter 4. Chloe. Hey, we started on this bridge too. The story so far. In Victor's Hollow, Tressa reunited with Captain Leon Bestrel. He spoke of a dear friend from his pirating days, and told her of the Eldorite, that man's most precious treasure. Tressa ventured out and recovered it, but Leon refused the gift, for he already found his most precious treasure. His friend's old ship, in a new life as a merchant. There's only room in one's heart for one true treasure. So what was hers? Tressa realized she still had no answer. Undeterred, she made her way to Grandport, the Eldorite in hand, and so she arrived at the Merchant's Fair.
Whoa!
I can't believe it! I'm finally here!
Yeah!
I hope you're ready for me, Merchant's Fair. This is incredible! There are merchants' treasures from all over the world here. That must be where they hold the auction. Can't wait to see what they have for sale.
Hey.
Look, it's Mr. Wyndham.
Oh.
Wyndham? Like an incredibly wealthy, aristocrat? Or like the incredibly wealthy aristocrat?
Aye.
One and the same, miss. Rumor has it, he's got enough money to buy himself a small country. Supposedly, he invests quite the sum into the fair, too.
This is an honor.
Welcome, Mr. Wyndham. Only the rarest and most beautiful treasures have been gathered here. I'm certain you'll find something to your daughter's liking.
Indeed.
I expect so. I'll spend what I must to see her happy. One of the highlights of the fair is the competition. Merchants show off their finest pieces to Mr. Wyndham. And he picks only the very best one to give to his daughter. The reward is one billion leaves.
What?
What? 1 billion?
Aye.
They say he invests in the fair just so he can hold the competition. I guess all that money will touch your noggin eventually. I don't get it. At least his daughter's happy. Though it does make me wonder how he chooses the winner. Well, color me curious. Will the Elderite do the trick? If I prove myself here, I'll know this journey wasn't for nothing.
All right.
Guess there's only one way to find out. I'll go sneak a peek at the competition. It's like a tournament for merchants, basically. Let's see. You're talking about pancakes or waffles? Let's see. I'm more of a pancake fan, but I do like myself a good waffle. You like both, especially blueberry. Ooh, yeah, blueberry. I think if it's blueberry, I'd rather have blueberries than waffles. With pancakes, I tend to go either plain with butter and syrup, or maybe some cinnamon or something, or macadamia nut butter. This was something we had in Hawaii for like a special topping for pancakes. Delicious. Really like chocolate ones, or like chocolate chips. Ooh, chocolate chips is a good idea too. You prefer waffles? You love the crunch. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. I think pancakes are a bit more filling for me though, so I like pancakes. But you're right. A waffle that has a really good crunch right along the edges, or that's divine for sure. All right.
Oh no. Are you all right? Yes, thank you. But please don't worry yourself. I can walk on my own 2 feet. Okay. If you say so. Ah!
Oh.
Are you sure you're okay?
Hey Yoru, welcome in, welcome in.
Here, have some water. Thank you so much for your kindness. You don't have to thank me. I'm Tressa, by the way. I'm a traveling merchant. A traveler? I'm Noah. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Tressa. You don't have to be so formal. Tressa works just fine. I see. Tressa. See? That's not so hard. How are you feeling, by the way? Better, thank you. I thought I can make it just a bit further. My legs have always been weak, you see, so I never strayed too far from home. Aww. But I've always longed to see the world. I just know there are countless wonderful things out there waiting to be discovered. This girl reminds me of me. But the rest of the world was always out of reach. Eventually, I realized that my dream would forever be just a dream. I came here by sheer willpower alone. I hoped I'd find something to help make my dreams come true. Something precious I'd treasure forever. Treasure.
Oh,
My lady, there you are. Lady?
Gil!
I'm sorry I worried you, Gil. And who is this young woman?
Tressa.
Her name is Tressa. She lent me her aid.
oh.
My word. Miss Tressa, you have my deepest gratitude. Gil the butler. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gil, and I am in the service of the Wyndham family.
What?
The Wyndham family?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'd love to repay you for your kind deed, but I'm afraid we must be on our way. Let us make for the auction hall, my lady.
Thank you so much.
Of course, Gil. Thank you again, Tressa.
Take care.
I'm just glad you're alright. See you around, Noah.
Noah.
Noah is the daughter of Mr. Wyndham, which means she's who this whole competition is for.
What to do?
Treasure, treasure everywhere!
Oh,
Ooh, there's House Sanetti tableware.
whoa!
And there are Rene towels, crimson gems, gold coins from Belmont. You really can find anything at the fair. I better write all this down before I forget. Oh damn, I want to go to the fair. I want to see what kind of like imagine there's like fair foods, like, you know, festival foods there. Funnel cakes and I don't know, cotton candy. I mean, obviously not in this world. It would be something more along the lines of like candied apples, maybe, or I don't know, mince pie. So, I don't know. Excuse me, miss. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
It can't be.
I feel like I've seen that notebook somewhere before. Would you mind showing it to me? Just a little more, if you don't mind. Sure. By the way, I didn't get your name. Finally, my search is over. Your search?
Yes.
Yes. Please accept this as in thanks. Wow, you just bowled her over. Oh! Hey, that's mine. Not anymore, little girl. Piece of advice before I go. Forget you ever saw this book. It's for your own good.
Darn!
Wait! My notebook. I have to get it back. Well, that was sinister. Derping Flopposaurus, welcome in, welcome in. It's a doc. It's a doc. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Friday and a good start to your week. I'm glad to see you. Buffalo chicken tenders? Ooh, that sounds delicious. Rude. Peg was like, hey, do that to Tressa. Where did she go? What's going on? What are all these people doing here?
Your attention, please?
Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. You won't want to miss what's coming up next. I know that voice.
Gather round!
It's a first-class item for a first-class lady like yourself.
How splendid.
Well, it does sound quite spectacular.
Oh.
It is Ali. Here it is, folks. The magnificent, fortuitous carpet of House Kafka. For those of you who don't know, let me tell you a tale of this particular piece. The Kafkas are famous aristocrats from the north.
And then?
Several decades ago, a craftsman presented the family with a very special carpet. From the moment it adorned their halls, their lives were forever changed. Business boomed, then profits soared, and eventually they were blessed with 6 beautiful children. It seemed as though the mere memories the family made together, the more memories the family made together, the more their happiness grew. Their luck at work, both at work and at home, was greater than ever before.
Actually.
And this is the very carpet that welcomed good fortune into their lives.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So?
Who knows? With this in your home, your luck could change for the better, just like the Kafkas. I'll start the bidding at a mere 10,000 leaves.
Most excellent!
I'll give you 15. I'll pay 20,000. That's actually kind of a lot of leaves. I mean, compared to the stuff that, like, I think you can buy some pretty damn good weapons from the weapon shops for that much money.
Come again.
Thank you, thank you. It's sold. That merchant sure has a way with words. He could make a handful of sand look like gold.
Most assuredly.
Tell me about it. He even made me want that carpet. Another prosperous day.
Long time no see.
Fancy meeting you here. Glad to see you haven't changed a bit, Ali. And you are?
Hey!
Hey! I'm Tressa! Remember? We met at Choir Quest.
Green pea.
I'm just pulling your leg, Green Pea. How's business? Hey!
Something wrong?
Awesome. Glad to hear that the editing went well, Peckle. Is something the matter? You're not still mad that I stole your customers, are you?
Actually...
No, it's not that.
What?
Your notebook was stolen?
Oh.
Uh-huh. What kind of person would steal someone else's notebook? That's not funny. It was important to me. But that woman said it was in my own interest to forget about it. The plot thickens. Well, I suppose I've moved enough merch for one day.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey now.
I'm gonna help you find your notebook. I have a debt to repay, after all.
Ali. Thanks.
Thanks. I guess you're not such a bad guy after all. You call that praise? You've got a long way to go, Green Pea. That's her. Where? Ah! Over there! Follow me! Get that bitch! Alright. She got legs, by the way. You see that sprite? She's showing off her legs. And we're not gonna see the boss fight, but fun fact, she does have freaking legs in the fight. That's definitely her. I'd recognize her anywhere. What a strange woman. Who would want to... What would she want with her diary?
Shush!
Quiet! Esmeralda. I retrieved the notebook.
Well, well.
Excellent work. What is going on in chat? Cut off her legs and beat her with her own legs. It's really cool. She looks like a... She kind of looks like a shinobi from Naruto. Like, she's got knives and she uses knives. Anyways, we'll get there when we get there. Excellent work. Now let us leave town at once. My thoughts exactly. I have a bad feeling about those two. We'll leave the way we came.
So what now?
What are you gonna do, Green Pea? What else? Get my notebook back. Are you coming or not? Lead the way. Our intrepid, our intrepid sleuths are on the case once again. Chat is boiling tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen!
You're a bunch of sillies. Thank you all for joining us today. The showcase, sponsored by the gracious House Wyndham, will begin shortly. Only one piece is allowed per entrant. The lucky winner of the show will be awarded 1 billion leaves. Merchants, please prepare your entries. It's kind of like the antique show on TV. No, that's right, the showcase.
Green Pea.
Are you entering, Green Pea?
Yeah!
You got that right, and here's my winning entry. Ta-da! Oh, Eldrite? How'd you get your hands on something that rare?
So?
Let's talk business, eh? Keep dreaming, Ali. Yeah, it was worth a shot. But, you know, you might actually win with this. Maybe you're not such a green pea after all. Something about it feels different. Different? How? I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. Anyway, first things first, we need to find that woman.
Of course.
Right. You love us? I do. There they are.
Now then.
All right, leave it to me.
Huh?
What are you going to do? I'll lure him away so you can follow that woman.
What?
I can't let you do that. It's too dangerous.
I am a one-man army.
Did you forget? I'm Ali, the one-man army. I'll see that debt repaid one way or another, Tressa.
Oh no!
Ali! Smooth exit, Ali. Now to get down to business.
Hello there.
Pardon me, sir, madam.
Ugh.
What is it, kid? I know I don't look like much, but I'm a renowned merchant in these parts, and I was hoping I could have a moment of your time. Out of the way, we're busy.
Actually,
it won't take long, I promise. I'm actually quite interested in that pocket watch of yours, sir.
That's so.
Oh, really?
ugh.
Did you forget? We're in a hurry. That's Ziggurat's watch, if I'm not mistaken. The King of the East he was, and prized that very timepiece above all others. His famous words were, "Nothing is more precious than time. Time kept and time spent."
All right!
Good going, Ali.
That's so.
A well-versed merchant, I see. However, this is hardly my most remarkable watch. You know, my time is precious too. Esmeralda's like, come on.
Indeed.
My apologies, madam. Why don't we talk over there, sir? I have something that might be of great interest to you.
That's so.
Do tell.
Ugh.
Who knew watches could be so time-consuming? Thank you, Ali.
It's my turn now!
The same army that got his ego crushed a few chapters ago, right? Oh, so, we follow the woman. She goes into the door in the left side, and that leads to the sewers underneath the auction house. Thinking of it, this is really cool because I think they were thinking along the lines of the Roman Colosseum. Fun fact, but in history, the Roman Colosseum had a whole bunch of waterways underneath the thing. So when you go see the Colosseum, you see the floor isn't there, and you can see actually underneath the floor a lot of elevators, like hand cranked elevators and canals and whatnot. They actually were able to pipe water into the Colosseum so that they could have actual sea battles inside, like, the Colosseum itself. It's crazy. There's a lot of, like, waterways underneath it and sewers, so I think this is sort of like a nod toward the Roman Colosseum. Really cool. So it's really gross in the sewers. Well, not like sewage sewers, more like a waterway type of thing. So cleaner than actual sewers. But this is back in ancient times.
Ugh.
Ugh, what a useless book. And to think I wasted all that precious time looking for it. Well, if it isn't the little girl from earlier. Don't tell me. You came to get the notebook back.
Yeah!
That's right. I thought I told you to forget about it. I'm not going to forget about something so important to me. Important, you say? How much do you know about this notebook exactly?
And also...
Who wrote this book? Where did he or she come from?
The fact is...
Ignorance is bliss, little girl. Trust me.
But...
Even if I don't know, it's still important to me. It's been with me on my whole journey.
Ugh.
Save me the sob story, kid. You can have it back.
Really?
It's useless to me anyway. And because you're so attached to it, I'll even let you take it to your grave.
The fact is...
You've been nothing but a thorn in my side, so I'm gonna nip you in the bud.
What?
I think the thorn here is you, lady. You stole my notebook, and now you're going to return it to me and let me walk away. And before I leave, let me give you a word of advice. Don't underestimate the power of this merchant. You have no idea who you're dealing with, kid. And slash. Pew pew pew. Boom boom boom. Boss fight! And again, I mentioned Esmeralda is the final boss of Tressa's story. It gets kind of, like, it's kind of out of the blue, this part of the plot, but then it'll make sense a little later. But, yeah, there's something interesting about this journal that Tressa had, and they basically fought over it. And Tressa defeated Esmeralda. Esmeralda's a really interesting boss. She uses colored knives, red, blue, and yellow. And it's kind of like if you're a fan of Toho, the maid Sakia with her knives. So she doesn't do like time things or anything like that, but she does knives, and when she it's like throwing knives basically. She throws a knife at a character, and it sort of like, I guess it does have something to do with time, because there's a countdown, and basically once the timer counts down, you can't heal it, you can't cure it. Once that timer counts down, that character will automatically die. Doesn't matter how much health they have, doesn't matter how much defense they have, they will just die. And then you can revive them. But basically there's gonna be timers on all of your characters, and they'll all be at different values, And the idea here is to manage, not only the damage you take from her and dealing damage to her in the normal way, but also managing how you revive your characters. Very interesting fight. It could be really tough. I think Wolf had some trouble with Esmeralda, but she's got them legs. She's got like a dress on, and with like the slits in the side, and her legs it's just like, so she's the leg lady. Pretty. She's really pretty too. But anyways, we're kind of eepy. Ooh, we have a good eep, Chloe. So we defeat Esmeralda in the cleaner-than-you-think sewers.
What?
Because, fun fact, when sewers were first invented back in the ancient days, it wasn't sewage as you think of it today. Like, sewage for us is to get rid of waste, because we go poo-poo and pee-pee, and all that goes into the sewer. Back then, sewage in general was meant as a way to drain water, so you won't get flooding and water like on the streets and whatnot. It's just a way to drain water away from the city, and into the city as well with aqueducts. Waterworks is the American kind, more like the modern kind, because sewers nowadays is pretty much the way we envision it. And that's all thanks to the Industrial Revolution. And England. And sewage in London back in history was due to the cholera outbreaks. Because a lot of the sewage systems were really crappy. That was the cause of all of the choleras and all of the deaths that happened back in England. So because of that, modern day sewage systems were sort of like invented out of necessity, and that became the norm. And now we have flushable toilets and stuff. Anyways, a little bit of a history lesson. I'm a history guy, so. I told you not to underestimate me. I'll take this.
Phew.
Ugh. Why would you go through so much trouble for a stupid book? Question is, why did they go through so much trouble for such a stupid book? We're gonna find out in a little bit. It's just an old diary.
You see...
You don't get it. This book is...
I came here by sheer willpower alone. I hoped I'd find something to help make my dreams come true. Something precious I'd treasure forever.
My treasure. That's right.
Tressa.
Tressa, are you okay?
Yes.
Fine, thanks. And you? See for yourself. Ah, oh, damn that boy. I heard he was a wanted criminal, so I handed him over to the guards. You really saved the day, Ali.
By the way...
Well, that's to be seen. Did you get your book back?
Yeah!
Yep. It sounds like the showcase is starting.
Here we are.
This is the Kismet doll. Kismet trees are among the rarest in the realm. They're known to bring good fortune in marriage. This doll was made from the trunk of that tree. Alongside it comes a legend. The one who holds the doll will meet their soulmate.
Why,
A real Kismet doll? I thought I'd never seen. I never thought I'd see one with my own two eyes.
Whoa!
First a snowdrop gown, then the Nils tiara. Now this? I don't know how Mr. Wyndham decides. I wish I had his problems. Instead, some of us have to sell our souls just for a chance to get the prize money.
Now then.
I wonder what would catch Mr. Wyndham's fancy this year.
Spectacular!
Just listen to that crowd. I hope you're not nervous. It's almost your turn. You've only got one chance to win the judge's favor. Did you polish up your Eldorite?
Well,
I'm not entering the Eldorite.
What?
What? You can't be serious! I am.
What's the matter?
But why? The Eldorite is rare and beautiful, of course, but I want to offer something to my customers' desires. I want to give them something they can truly treasure. That's the kind of merchant I want to be.
actually...
There's something I want to give to Noah. Something I think she could truly treasure.
Well, well.
Then I can't wait to see what you got up your sleeves, Tressa. You won't be disappointed.
Now then.
Well, you better hurry. It's bad manners to keep your customers waiting. Who needs soulmates if you got food and friends? Like waffles and pancakes. Tressa Colzione. This way, please.
Tressa.
Good luck out there.
Thanks.
Thanks, Ali. You don't feel so hot? Hold on. That problem. You feel hot? Get milk or water? Ooh, milk sounds good.
And now, for our next entrant, Tressa Colzione!
Tressa?
A kid?
She's 18
Here's
years
hoping
old.
she won't disappoint.
Hello. My name is Tressa, and I'm a traveling merchant. Today, I brought something very special to me. An anonymous notebook. I grew up in a small port town as the daughter of 2 merchants. Sometimes I'd gaze out at the ocean and think to myself, what do I really want to do? What do I really want in life? And then I came across this notebook. It was written by someone whose name I don't know. Someone who traveled across the world and wrote down everything about their journey. I decided then and there that I wanted to go on a journey too, so I left home. I wanted to explore the world as a merchant and learn the trade as I went. And along the way, I met some unforgettable people. In a mining town, I met another merchant around my age. His words had the power to touch people's hearts and make them happy. It was like magic. After I moved on to the next town, I ran into an old acquaintance. He was the captain of a merchant ship and the one who originally gave me the book. There, he taught me something very important. He told me that there could only be one truly precious treasure in someone's life. So I searched and searched until I finally found it. What's truly precious to me is this journey. I've written all about it here in these pages. I can tell you for a fact that there are countless wonderful things out there waiting to be discovered. And just like this nameless traveler allowed me to realize my dreams, I hope that my travels can help someone realize their own. Which is why I want to give you this book. Noah. Tressa!
Who would want something so useless?
Does she have any idea where she is?
In all my years, I've never seen something so embarrassing.
Oh, someone get her off the stage!
Tressa!
I'll take it.
Did he just...
Is he serious?
Mr. Wyndham, sir. Pardon me, but... Are you absolutely certain?
Yes. I don't go back on my word. Now, please, bring me that diary. I would like to present it to my daughter.
Yay! So much for the elder, right? Oh my gosh. I always get teary-eyed when that scene happens.
Now then.
Oh boy, that was a good speech. That was a good speech. And a great moment. My greatest treasure was this journey. Okay, calm down a little bit in chat, please. let's try to keep it positive vibes. My apologies for asking, sir, but why did you choose this diary? You see, my daughter
Tressa,
Hello, Tressa.
Noah.
Noah.
The fact is...
I wanted her to see the world as best as I could, so I brought her the greatest treasures of the realm. But when I could tell it was never enough... However, this young merchant stepped onto the stage and spoke of her travels. That was the first time Noah ever said she wanted something.
To tell you the truth?
When I heard about your journey, Tressa, I felt like I was traveling the world with you. My heart never wanted the story to end.
I am most grateful.
Young lady, I can't thank you enough. I hope this will suffice for your diary. I can't accept all that money.
What?
What? Are you a merchant or not? This is a fair trade, Tressa.
You see...
My customer has something she can treasure forever. That's more than enough reward for me.
However...
I understand your sentiment, but I can't let you go without recompense. Okay, it's too much for me to handle now, but maybe you'll need it down the road someday. I'd like to save it for then.
Very well.
Understood? I'll prepare a memorandum. If you're ever in need of it, please do not hesitate to let us know. Hey, a patron!
Can't thank you enough.
Thank you, sir. Tressa? If you don't mind, I'd like to hear more about your journey.
All right!
And I'd love to tell you all about it. At Noah's behest, Tressa spoke of her travels across the realm. She recounted every tale, one by one, with a fond smile.
Huh?
I've made up my mind, Tressa. I want to travel the world in my own 2 feet. Just like you did.
Noah. Thank you so much.
I'll treasure this notebook forever, Tressa. And someday, I'll write my own stories in here. About my own journey. I want to be the first to read it.
Indeed.
I promise you will be.
Faring well, are ye?
Excuse me, young lady. I must say, you put on quite the show there.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself. I dedicated many years of my life to creating something. Something that became a precious treasure to you.
Huh?
You mean you made this notebook? Or that notebook?
The fact is...
Mm-hmm. The writer was someone else, though. I gave it to him some 10 years ago, good 10 years ago. Went by the name Graham Crossford. Dun, 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 dun. Remember him?
You don't say.
Graham Crossford? So he's the one whose travels I've been reading about. The apothecary.
Yeah.
That's right. That man saved my life. He was just about to head off on a journey. He didn't know where his travels would take him. So I told him he ought to keep a record of where he'd been. I spent 40-odd years making notebooks. But there weren't anyone else's journey I wanted to hear about as much as his. Writing in a diary comes from the heart. And there was no one with a heart as great as his. When you spoke about your own travels, I thought I saw some of him in you. It was like you were in love with that notebook.
Well then.
If you ever meet Graham, could you tell him something for me? I've got another diary for him, just waiting to be filled. And there's the connection. There's the chapter 4 connection. Graham Crossford, the old man who saved Elfin's life. And Ogin's life. From 2 nights ago in Elfin's story. The very same. He's the one. Apparently he caught a ride on Captain Leon Bistrell's boat at some point. And I guess left his journal there. And eventually, however many years down the line, it was Tressa who picked it up. QB, welcome in.
So what are you going to do now?
I think I'll go back home. I've experienced so many things on this journey. It was filled with so many moments that can't be contained in a diary. I traveled and traded across the land and met amazing people along the way. And when I stood on that stage, I realized I did what I set out to do. I want to tell my parents that. I can't wait to see the look on their faces.
Home, huh?
How about you, Ollie?
It's probably time for me to head home too. My father is waiting for me. I finally saved up enough money for him to open up shop again.
So, who's the better merchant between you two?
I'd like to think I am. Hey, Tressa?
Yeah?
Next time we meet,
We'll see who's the better merchant, right?
Oh, Tressa.
wrong. Next time, I hope you're a little more refined.
What?
See, you're like a sky stone. One that could use a bit more polishing.
Hey!
See you around, Tressa.
There was a bit of a flirtatious moment there, I think. In my headcanon, I think they get together later.
Now then. My journey isn't over yet. I'll be there soon. That was how I met Tressa. She gave me this diary to fill with my own memories. I know that somewhere out there, she's bringing happiness to others just as she did to me. And someday, I hope to follow in her footsteps. Noah Window.
And here it is, the finished scene, or artwork, I suppose, of Tressa's story. So I suppose she returns home and she's telling her parents all about her journey. And it's so cute. Look how cute she is! Oh my god. But yeah, that's Tressa's Chapter 3. Right here in Grandport. Oh, it's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. And it's pretty wholesome. Even like the final the final boss encounter with Esmeralda is like, I mean, she's dangerous, of course, but it's kind of a comical, like, compared to, say, Werner, right? From Oberik's thing yesterday. It's like, I spit on your honor! It's like, oh god, falls in his own sword. Like, yeah, that gets, pretty interesting. But anyways, yeah, Tressa's is more along the lighter end of the spectrum for the stories, and of course, I already mentioned the question of the day of what is your most precious treasure. But yeah, that's Tressa's story, our little merchant girl, and she'll absolutely be featured as one of the 8 characters in our final bout on in next Friday during the birthday stream when I attempt to do the final battle there. So some information there about that notebook. That notebook was apparently something very important. There might have been some information there that pertains to the overall big picture. Now remember Graham Crossford? That's his notebook, and he's also the role model and the one who saved Alvin Greengrass's life, the apothecary. Remember Graham Crossford, that notebook, and also Gate of Finis was one of the terms that was muttered by Werner. And of course, he's the one who literally orchestrated the entire downfall of an entire kingdom, the kingdom of Hornburg, just for the opportunity to access this Gate of Finis, whatever it is. We don't quite know what it is, and we'll be finding out in 1 week's time. So there we go. That's my stream today for Octopath Traveler. I hope you all enjoy, and thank you for hanging out, Calamari, and the Chloe, and Kegel, and Fishsticks, and Ari and Ben earlier, and Seraphim, and Haku, and it was a lot of fun. Thanks for the stream. Glad you're able to watch it. Watch one for once. Let's go. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kaggle. So yeah, we are 3 nights down out of 8. We did Alvin Greengrass. We did Ulbrich von Eisenberg. Well, I think he's just Ulbrich Eisenberg, the unbending blade of Hornburg. And with tonight is Tressa Colzione, the merchant that has touched our hearts with her journey and that we know and love. Tomorrow, we're gonna go on the complete opposite end of the intensity, because tomorrow it's all about a dancer named Primrose Hazelheart. Her story is a tragic one. It starts off tragic, so I suppose, spoiler alert, but not quite, because you'll see it straight off from chapter 1. It's gonna be a doozy. Primrose's stories is probably one of my favorites. I think it's top 3, along with Tressa and a certain cleric named Ophelia. But tomorrow is gonna be all about Primrose. 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. I'll start stream. I'll have the same format as this. Like I said, I'm gonna try to get to the chapter 4s so that I'll be able to show that on stream. Actually fighting the boss for Prim, in addition to all of her chapter 1 stuff. And chapters 2 and 3, you know, the in-between chapters will be through the journals. But there you see Primrose, the third one on the bottom. One of my favorites. I'm very much looking forward to it. But yeah, Pat Chloe. Is that Trooper? Yeah, it's Trooper. Hey, Tab, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed the story, Tab. And I hope you're having a good day. All right, I'm gonna be raiding out. I'm not quite sure who to raid, but we'll find someone. Looks like Smash has just finished stream. She was doing some Splatoon earlier, doing some salmon run, but oh no, she was doing some Donkey Kong, the new Donkey Kong game. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding out. Thanks again for hanging out, y'all, and thanks Key Viper with the 10 gift subs earlier today. Really do appreciate that. That was very kind of you. Okay, let's see. Let's go and raid Screen Puncher Games. He's doing some Dark Cloud. Screen Puncher is a friend of Heathykins. Heathykins is also a big fan of Dark Cloud. It's a JRPG, Japanese role-playing game. Well, it's not really a role-playing game. It's more of an action RPG. That's really cool. Wait, actually, is this? Yeah, Screen Puncher's here. Looks like he's doing some Dark Cloud. That'd be a lot of fun to raid, especially after some after the Octopath Traveler stream. So let's go and do that, and I'll see you all tomorrow. But raid messages: raid 1 for those that got the emotes, raid 2 for those that do not, and I'll see you tomorrow. I guess I should say, I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Until next time, be happy, be healthy, and always remember to dream radically. Bye-bye.